Well, well, well. Look at that. Look at you doing stuff. Yeah. Okay. Hello? Huh? I got no idea if everything's gonna go on fire or not. I got no clue. Maybe. Possible. You know, who knows? Right now. So yeah. I did officially swap everything over. My old network has been mostly gutted. The Sonic Wall and the Amazon Arrow are out. Got rid of some other pieces of equipment. Like one of my link switches. And the Ubiquity is installed. And everything's being run by the Dream Machine now. The only thing I'm waiting on is on April 10th, the switch is supposed to come in from Ubiquity. That might be a day. Because I basically have to get into the network box and rip out the current switches that are in there. And replace it with this thing. And then I got to set all that up. And it's possible that I might just take the day off that night to make sure I get it all done right and clean everything up. But yeah, maybe not though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can just get it done in the afternoon. But that's the only last piece of hardware that's waiting. So right now, Failover is on. I don't know what that means if you're live streaming on Twitch. Normally, what should happen is if Metro goes out, OBS should say, oh, I got disconnected. I'm going to try to reconnect. And when it tries to reconnect, the Ubiquity should switch over to Comcast and then connect. And then the stream should continue, like within like 10 seconds of it going down. The only problem with that is that, as far as I could tell, as far as me and Farsight could tell, there's no return. There's no, I'd like it to stop trying to go back. It wants to go back to primary once primary comes back. I would prefer it didn't. If Metro went out, I'll fix it, you know, tomorrow afternoon to set it back. I wish it would just stay on Comcast then, because what's going to happen is Ubiquity is going to bring down my internet again to go back to Metro if Metro comes back online. You see what I'm saying? So it'll be like a twofer. But whatever. We'll see how that works when we get to. We'll cross that bridge when we got to cross to it. It'd be great if it didn't, though, but we'll cross that bridge later. All in all, it seems pretty simple to set up, man. Like, honest to goodness, I hooked everything up, and it just worked. Like, everything, it just kind of, you know, when I got with Farsight later that night, he just helped me fine-tune it a little bit. You know, we troubleshoot a couple things with me, turn on a couple of things that I probably should have turned on. And that's it. It's running no problems. I love that it identifies stuff on the network. I love the logs. Everything looks clean, really clean. Like, I had people in the past tell me that Ubiquity is like a more hardcore, more not user-friendly. I disagree completely. It is super user-friendly. It is super easy to set up. It does not require a lot of thinking at all. It just kind of works right out of the box, man. Sure, you could fine-tune it, watching some, YouTube videos and stuff like that to fine-tune it, but of course, I'm saying all this praise, and watch me lose internet tonight. Which could still happen. Metro could still go down, or I could be randomly disconnected by Twitch, which has been happening to a lot of streamers lately. Those two cannot be fixed by this network update. But I do think a lot of the disconnects, I think these two are more rare. The Metro going down and the Twitch disconnects. I think the more common ones that I was getting was Amazon Arrow or Sonic Wall being stupid. So that's not a problem. I think with all the log keeping, whatever my problem might be, if it continues, I have the logs to say, hey, this is saying this is the problem. So at least I have stuff to go off. Didn't have that with the Sonic Wall, man. Sonic Wall is just a mess. It was so difficult to uncover what the hell was going on. So I'm happy. Everything looks clean right now. I feel like this is going to be a system where I just won't have to pay attention to it, and it'll be just fine. I think that's what ultimately was what I want. I want it to just kind of run, and I don't got to worry about it, right? So I'm hoping that this chapter of internet woes is behind me, going forward, and we'll see what happens. You know, that's it. Anyway, other than that, tonight, I thought somebody told me that this EngineFall game that we were looking at is available to play. I don't know if the demo or if it ended or if I can play it now. I don't know, but we'll try. You know, if not, Roman Triumph is here, and it's a city builder set in Roman times, and of course, you know, I got to do a city builder. I love them. So that's on the menu. Outside of that, what else are we gonna do? You know, it's a lot of games that we could finish, a lot of games that we could go back to for sure. You're entering the dark times now. Welcome to April, the dead times. Or we must now make our own content. But I can do that. I got ideas, so whatever. Come on. Oh. Huh? Tangent is having problems with with OBS disconnecting while streaming to Twitch directly. It doesn't really have much to do with internet problem. They're troubleshooting that with Tangent now. I also suffer from that, where it just says OBS is disconnected from Twitch, but YouTube is like, we're still here. Twitter is like, we're still here. You know, like, so like there is definitely certainly some weird stuff that can happen. When it comes to that. So we're still trying to troubleshoot what the hell that could be. Is crowd control still on there? Is it like on the thing? Yes? I wonder why. I don't have it running. Is it like an extension, I guess? Is it a giant button on the screen right now? The extension stays up. Yeah, but why? How do you make it go bye-bye? Let me see here. Guess you have to deactivate, huh? There we go. All right, is it gone? Okay. All right, cool. All right. Well, I guess that solves that. Right, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, I gotta fix something else. Hold on. Nuts. Yeah. All right, hold on 1 second. There's something else that I'm forgetting. Of course. Man, I've been getting... Okay, no, I got it. All right, we're good. I was gonna say, man, I'm getting screwed with stuff not being remembered here. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me set this up real fast. I forgot to do something. Man, I am definitely having troubles with my damn system here. This thing's like being a pain in my ass. With my Chrome, my Google Chrome. It's really weird sometimes, man. Really weird. There we go. All right. There we go. All right, that's better. There we go. And fixed. Awesome. Okay, that's fixed. Oops, sorry. The dudes behind me, they gotta go because. Hold on, I got an idea. I got an idea. Let's see if we can find something else. The only thing that sucks is that every time they give me these stupid things, like, it always is a pain in the ass. Yeah. Well, the music is intense. That's about what I figured. Let me download this real quick. Try this. Well, I'll try to put this in the background. This might be all right. All right. Yeah, the brown. Yeah. I'm hoping for the best. Like, you know, with everything that I'm doing, you know, if all else fails, you know, we got other options to do. Yeah, I've seen like the thing is like Twitch will keep the same extension, but I don't know. I don't know. I've seen it do that before. Like when I ran back to disconnect the cable, if I did it fast enough, it reconnected. So it just kind of depends. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but well, I guess we'll find out. We'll see. Then again, maybe there won't be another problem. I don't know. Maybe everything will be just fine, you know? Maybe. Right? Hey. Maybe everything's gonna be just fine. You know what I mean? Hey, maybe everything's gonna be just fine. Knock on wood. Know what I mean? Maybe everything's gonna be just fine. Maybe. You think?
Yer harmy hardies 6 long and I mean loon years and 8 months of floating in circles saving.
Oh man, I got encoding error. Ugh. It really doesn't like .move files, does it? It really hates that stuff. Oh, he really hates .move files. All right. Let me get this key going. Awesome, we got it. So EngineFall, no? Let me check. Let me just check before I start Roman Triumph real quick. I'm gonna double check to see if this is gonna work. Yeah, .move files, that's what's playing behind me. OBS really hates that shit. It hates it with a passion. Oh, the next playtest is the 18th? Okay. All right. Then we won't worry about it then. I mean, that format is ancient. Well, for some reason, the place where I get these stupid stock videos loves it. It's all they ever. That's all they ever do, man. Is this stuff over and over and over again. Did I finish South by midnight? I did not. I think I got to like chapter 7. Probably use Mac, that's why. Mac? I don't think so. It's Envato. Envato Elements. Move is an Apple format from 1991. Well, I don't freaking know. This is all people make this stuff. They put it up on Envato for people to download, and you subscribe, and if you download it, I think they get a portion of the subscription fee, right? So they use these for like for content creators to have stuff that they can put in their videos, you know? So I don't know, whatever the reason for that is. So then I have to take the move file, then I have to take it and convert it to a WM, depending on the size, on whether it works or not. So it's kind of like, whatever, dude. And then OBS just panics whenever I do it. Oh, is that right? Okay. All right. Well, I guess it makes sense. I guess maybe it's a raw video file, so you know. I guess it kind of makes sense a little bit. Oh, yeah, I forgot. All that stuff is up and running. Ooh. All right, there we go. I have not played this yet. I've heard some good things, though. Screen space reflections? What does that mean? Is there early access or fully out? I think this is fully out, I think. Enable it. I guess we'll give it a shot. Standard, unforgiving survival experience. Normal. God's patience. Normal. Name your colony. Burke's Peeps. Might be pretty damn cool. I don't know. Ubiquity. Sure, Farside, there ain't going to be something that's going to be like, you've hit your bandwidth limit, you're done. Nothing like that's going to happen, right? Hey. Hit your bandwidth limit today, pal. You're done. All right? You're done. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Burkibder, Burker, Burkibder, Burker, Burkibder, Burker.
All right. Hey, man. Sent hi from Brazil. Hi, Brazil. Not the Edge browser. No, I use Chrome for like my personal browser. I use Opera for stream browser. Yeah. To the esteemed governor. As our empire stretches... Oh, wow. Right when I start, this starts blinking at me. All right, all right. Okay. Gosh, dang it! Don't worry. I'm gonna figure this out. Don't worry. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure that out. Anyway, Malago 17 months, Mudge 82 months, Virgil 79 months, Spider's Fury 19 months, Bowden TV 10 months aboard. The end 1 year. Look at you. Your 1 year of service is complete. Dexon, 52 months of Mornell Moonlight, 95 months aboard. How about a nice cannon salute for y'all? Nice job, y'all. Cheers, huh? All right, clear it out. Yeah. Yeah. All right, back to it, huh? Back to it, eh? All right. Let's see. Warpforge made Burke YouTube famous as an ad. Is that what that guy was complaining about? It must have been that. That's the only thing I can gather that he was. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. We were confused about that message. There was a guy on YouTube who apparently usually comments on my YouTube videos. He's like a primary YouTube viewer or something. I don't know. Like he watches a lot of the shorts and stuff like that. And generally he's been pretty cool and everything, like comments and stuff like that. Been like a general nice guy. I guess Coffee told me hey, he was pretty upset about something. And I was like, what? And I read the message. And it was like, how did I phrase it? I was so confused by it. Like it just didn't make any sense. But it says, and I quote, "Yeah, so I just saw you in an ad, and I do not subscribe to anybody that contributes to YouTube ads. Sorry, but you gotta go. It's been fun, you were entertaining, but you crossed the line, bud." What the hell is he talking about? That's what I was so confused. Did he find my OnlyFans or something like that? I don't know what the hell he's referring to. Our only best guess, because on my YouTube channel, I've done ads for shorts, right? I've done sponsored videos on the YouTube channel, right? Stuff like that. And it must have been maybe, the only thing that crosses my mind is that maybe Warpforge and its ad of me playing Warpforge might have came over the thing or something. I don't know. I got I have no freaking clue. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Iron Rat. I don't know. This is the most bizarre message I've ever seen. Okay. But anyway, that's freaking cool. I didn't know Warpforge was still using that. I actually don't mind it at all. I mean, that sponsor was ages ago. So if they're still using me as a thing on there, that's cool. I don't mind it because I love Warpforge. Your duty is not only to build and lead, but to protect our citizens from dangers that lurk beyond. I think Warpforge is the one mainly using me, but there's also a pirate game out there that also uses me. I'm trying to think who else. I think I was part of the New World advertisement there for a bit. But that's it. Oh, I've been doing good, Iron Rat. How you been? What you been up to? I'm just, still doing the pirate thing, still rocking it. Yeah. The Wildlands are home to more than wandering barbarians, creatures of myth and legend, like the hydras and other beasts. Ooh, so this is fantasy. Cool. Or mythology, I guess. Threaten the realm. Fortify the settlement, defend against these looming threats. Lead the wisdom, strength, and vigilance, and may your rule bring safety and prosperity. Oh, cool. Okay. Whoa, look at this. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Well, why does it keep doing that? That's so weird. What's happening? Y'all see screen tearing or anything? I don't know why it does that. That's so weird. What is that, dude? That kind of sucks. Whatever the hell is causing that. Is that just built? Is that just happening? Yeah. That's going to be annoying as piss that that's happening. Whatever the hell that is. That's just lag in the engine. That is awful. Dude, what the hell? That's super bad. Shit. I wonder what's causing that. Oh, let's first see if we can even, like, address it. Now, desync. Oh, thank goodness. Jeez, because that would have been like time to choose a different game, you know? Saved. Way to go. Way to go, Chip. All right, cool. Build near small and large rocks and iron ores. Use terrain to your advantage. Ensure that you have fertile land near you to build farms on indicated by the green overlay. The green overlay. Is that like this is the green overlay? Use the land to my advantage, huh? Now what is that? That's rocks, and I guess that's iron. And there's water. So... This is a fantastic spot to build because it's very protected by the rocks, but it doesn't look fertile. This looks fertile right here, but... Oh, that's... All right. Well, let's build here then. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Hopefully these damn... I don't know if these animals are going to, like, tear us up. Those look like... dangerous. They look super dangerous, man. Rome rises. Here you can see some of the game speed. Has current year, month, and season. Seasons affect the production of farms. I figured. You can also adjust the simulation speed. The buttons on the bottom of the panel and keyboard are spaced 1, 2, and 3. Gotcha. Citizens from the metropolis will come to your northern settlement at the end of every month. The number of newcomers depends on the city's attractiveness, which is affected by the population's happiness. Hover over a number to show information about the growth rate and how this number has evolved over time. Okay. The number of available beds. If this is 0, build more homes, as homeless citizens will quickly leave or perish. A city with no available homes attracts less newcomers. Happiness is composed of comfort, health, recreation, safety, culture. Happiness affects the people's productivity, output of food, and resources speed. Gotcha. Hover over each resource to see more information about how to obtain it, to store it, estimates on how much to produce and consumed every year, and how much was produced and consumed last year. This button opens the job priority panel. It is extremely important for managing what happens and your citizens are assigned to. Okay. This button is for placing roads. ROADs. Roads make citizens faster. Most buildings require roads. The task here is to guide you in the early years of the journey. Hover over the task to see details about them. Good luck, and may Fortuna smile upon your endeavors. Lead your people wisely, and may your city thrive. To build a home for your citizens, follow these steps. Build a road, choosing a home, housing capacity, okay? Select the type of home you want to build. Only Dominus and Hospital are unlocked at first. Different homes for varying housing capabilities, baseline comfort, and tax income. Housing capacity determines how many citizens can live in the home. Baseline comfort, this affects the comfort level of the citizens living there. And tax income. Place your houses strategically wisely to ensure a balanced and thriving community. Citizens are happy when they have neighbors. Building housing blocks is essential. Well, I think this is going to be like the perfect housing area because, you know. Maybe early days, I can't really do anything better. Living 5, living 10. This would be a good temporary residence, I think. We have 8 citizens. This will house 10 of them. To build a hunter hut to provide the settlement with meat, you need to know efficiency score. When placing a hunter hut, you'll notice the efficiency score. This score determines the number of animals in the area. It may change over time. For example, building too many buildings near the hut will drive animals away. Well, 130 efficiency. 150 right there, so... Boom. Early stages. Early stages of a society. Industry. A small stockpile. How much can actually be held in a small stockpile? Isn't this a stockpile? Oh, it is. Yeah. Your headquarters. Welcome to your headquarters. This is the heart of your settlement and the first building you constructed. Here's what you need to know. Defense. Your headquarters can shoot arrows at nearby enemies, aiding early defense. Immigration control. Shit! Manage immigration here. Be mindful of population growth. More people increase food needs, but not always production. Control how workers are assigned to gather wood and stone. Optimize your resource management. Storage capacity. Your headquarters has a small storage capability to help you get started. The building cannot be destroyed. This building cannot be destroyed by enemies. Oh. Well, I'll be. All right. Workers will plant around 8 trees per month inside the green circle. They are automatically be selected to gather out cut. Okay. What about chopping trees, man? There's a carpenter. I have 25. Services, tavern, guard tower. Defenses. Ooh. I mean, foresters plant trees. Job price found you have full control of the higher workers. Right. The number allows the amount of workers currently not working at jobs, not enough workplaces. Jobs of higher priority will be filled first. Make sure the most important jobs are on top. Simply drag and drop jobs to rearrange their priority. This button allows you to see the list of workers assigned to the job. Set a maximum limit. Okay. The maximum worker. To set the maximum workers, simply enter the maximum field. And then enable. Right. Citizens are happier when they have neighbors. This citizen isn't. Gather resource. Wood. To gather wood, follow these steps. Select the wood gathering tool. Click on the axe icon and then the wood icon. Or press the hotkey C and you can change the hotkey. Select trees. Click and drag and select the trees you want to cut down. Work assignment. Workers will be assigned to the task based on your configuration in the gathering panel. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Cool. Did it pause? It did. All right. That works. So now we got them set up so that they're going to gather the wood and be happy when they do it. I feel like if this is my map, all I have to do is like block off certain areas here with like a tower or a wall or something like that. You can't get me over here, and then I can block this off, make this the inner keep, use the mountains to protect me. So you to park the ship in the middle of the Roman ruin. I don't know how we got here. I wasn't steering the ship. Somebody else did that. I don't know where we're at. I did not say go here, so I don't know how we got here. One of you was doing it, as I wasn't here. We'll do an internal investigation later to find out which one of you was responsible. All right, gathering wood, build a home dominus. Well, okay. Is it not, that's not dominus, is it? That's like, it's called something. There we go. Did we crash? No, listen, the Dirty Skull, it can get in and out of things, okay? We're probably in some riverbank or something just parked off the side. It's fine. All right? Remember the Vikings, how they could go up small streams? Like, the Dirty Skull could do the same thing, okay? So we're probably parked somewhere, and this is, I don't know. We're here now, all right? So don't worry about it. We're here. Doing great, Fantasy Network. How you doing, buddy? This one that was Greece and not Italy. I mean, Greece, Italy, it's all the same. Build a food storage. Okay, all right, okay, all right. Food storage. Does it matter which? No, apparently not. Okay, early days, man. Yeah, did you guys see that the episode from 1923 where Spencer was introduced to pizza for the first time? I like that. Like, no, look. Tried to eat it with a fork, and the Italian chef was like, meh. Capiche? Huh? Hold it like this, eat it. Like, oh, shoot. This is crazy. Never seen nothing like this before. Where do you think the first pizza came? Like, I know, I mean, speculation is that it came from Italy. But when did it come from Italy? You know? Like, how long ago? We're talking about, were Romans eating? Nah, the Romans were eating, like, those honey-glazed dates and stuff like that. Ever looked at Hegemony series? They have a great game for Total War-ish. No, I haven't. Mm-mm. I eat my pizza with a fork and knife sometimes. Yeah, it's because you're a heathen, much. Pizza was invented in China. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Next, you'll say they invented fireworks. Yeah, I went back in time. Your time machine, sir. Was a pizza invented in New York? No, it definitely came from Europe first. America, the American version of pizza is different from Italy's version of pizza. Slightly. Like, we do it a little bit different than they do. But pizza itself, in the format that we know it of, you know, the pizza, because like putting meat on bread is not a new revelation at all. The sandwich and all that stuff, you know. Yeah. Pizza was invented in Naples, Italy, evolving from the similar flat bread dishes between the 1680s. The word pizza was first documented in 997 AD in Creta. So it's credit for making the first premier pizzas in the world for King and Queen in 1889. Gotcha. Cool. Lucky them. I mean, yeah, because, like, obviously no one's saying that the idea of bread, some toppings on bread, was created in Italy, right? Like, I'm sure they probably did that in Egypt time and called it something else, but the idea of the pizza as we know it, you know, in its original format, you know, with sauce and some meats and veggies and stuff like that, pizza, I'm sure, had its origins in Italy to some degree or something. Yeah. It's a pizza. Build 4 wheat farms. Okay, now, wheat farms, right. To build a farm, ensure a steady food supply. Here's what you need to know. Winter production. Keep in mind that farm production decreases in winter, so plan accordingly. Fertility score. When placing the farm, a fertility score and an overlay showcasing the fertility of the ground will appear. Fertility of the ground under your farm will greatly affect its food yield. Caesar's influence. Farms can be affected by the goddess Seers. Oh, not Caesar, Seers. Okay. Her blessings can boost crop growth speed and maintain regular production during winter. However, beware of her curse, which can cause crop disease. California roll, yeah, it's pretty damn good. There's actually this really freaking nice sushi shop that's that opened up not too long ago. My dad hates sushi, but I think there's other stuff that he could eat there, so have him go and give it a shot. Bingo. And they put bananas on their pizzas. So I can accept banana on a pizza if it's a dessert pizza, not if it's like with meats and all the other stuff. I have actually had a dessert pizza before. It's got see, it had like a, oh, I gotta build 4 of these, sorry. I've had ones that were made of apples and can't place object in the way. Oh, come on. Okay, if I build there. Oh, now I need planks, but I don't have any. It says build 4 of these, but it never gave me anything for building planks. Tech, carpentry. Yeah, I'm sure this first run's gonna be a little jank. Research tree. Choose which category of technology you wish to research at the moment by clicking on one of these buttons. Click on the research technology mode on the right. You will see the time it takes to research a technology and effects and costs it requires. Dude, why is carpentry so far down the tree? So I'm just screwed now. Until I get it. Alright, very well. Alright. Well. No armies right now. Trade. You can trade with Carthage. Weapons, cloth, and tools. Is that just wood or is that planks? Oh, maybe it's just wood. Huh. Well, wait a second then. If it's just wood, then... cut down some trees. Let's go. I thought maybe it was planks. I did play something very similar to this recently, but this one, unlike the other one, has combat. So like a battle system is in this. Hey, Liz. So, yeah. You see about the direwolf announcement? I did. But it's not quite what we think, right? So, from what I gathered, the direwolf thing is they took a wolf embryo, gene-edited its genes, its traits, to be like a direwolf or something like that. People think that it's Jurassic Park, where it's like they got the DNA from something ancient, you know, and found a direwolf's DNA, and then... I don't even think it's a mummified gray wolf or nothing. I mean, keep in mind, I vaguely read this a little bit, so just correct me if I'm wrong. But from what I understand, it was a wolf embryo that they altered to be like a direwolf. It's not a direwolf from its time 10,000 years ago, where they found the DNA and they extracted the DNA. And then they cloned it from that DNA, like they do in Jurassic Park. It's a partial direwolf, but they are huge. At 6 months old, they're already 80+ pounds. It's remnant DNA in the wolf, similar to how we share DNA with shrews. Well, it depends. If in Jurassic Park, they took the DNA from a mosquito, and that was dinosaur DNA, but the DNA was damaged, so they filled in the gaps using a relatively close relative, a frog in this example, so that you got a T-Rex. But the DNA sequence, even though it was from a frog, you know, they managed to match it enough to create a T-Rex, right? That's how it's done in the movie. Yeah. But the reason I'm bringing up the movie, Natty, is because right now that's where everybody is going in their brains when it comes to this direwolf. Literally everyone is thinking that it is exactly the same process. I'm aware that it is not, but once we, you know, because you have to think like I have to think like a child. I have to think like this. This is how I process it. Thinking like Jurassic Park, they got the DNA from the mosquito and filled in the blanks with frog DNA. So with that, using that analogy, how has this direwolf come to existence? Yeah, talk to me like Jurassic Park. Okay, that's what I need to know. Because all this other bullshit you guys throw at me is just too much science. You know, like I can't follow along with how you explain it. But the way it sounds like they altered a wolf, an actual living wolf. They genetically engineered a living wolf and turned it into a direwolf. It basically modified wolf DNA. Correct. So at any point in time was actual direwolf DNA used? Did they actually Jurassic Park this? Did they find the direwolf DNA into something else and put it inside this wolf? I see some of you saying yes. Keep this in mind. There's a difference between finding and using actual DNA from a direwolf 10,000 years ago to changing something to be like a direwolf. In my mind, these are two very separate things. from a tooth and a skull. Okay, so what did they do with that DNA then? There's a 10,000-year-old, 50 to 30,000-year-old sample from a skull. Gotcha. Okay. So this is their best guess of what a dire wolf was, basically. Right. Okay. So it's not like the woolly mammoth project where they actually have a fully intact woolly mammoth that they can go off of to be like, okay, can we make this woolly mammoth? I don't know if we want to go down this road, but it seems like I think this is very much like AI. We're on the train and we ain't getting off unless some people pass some laws, because they're going to do it no matter what. I think this is all leading to clone dinosaurs 100%. I think they want to do Jurassic Park 100%. I mean, there's literally nothing to stop them from doing that. It's from the same company as the mammoth? Yeah. But if you're not aware, they have found frozen, intact woolly mammoths that I think you can actually find images of them online. There's pictures of these things. The project started the 90s. The idea of using the DNA from the woolly mammoth to bring back a woolly mammoth. They still think that they can do this, and it's been something they've been doing for like the last 30 plus years, whenever they found this carcass back in the 70s or 80s or something like that. So this has been a project of theirs, a dream of theirs, to bring back a woolly mammoth. Whether they can or not, I don't know. But at least when it comes to woolly mammoth, they have the actual, it's not unreasonable that they could possibly do it, because they have the full carcass of it and stuff like that. Well-preserved carcass. I don't know if they have that for the dire wolf. I don't know. But mammoth can't survive in today's climate. Well, I mean, we'll see, I guess, because they're going to make one, if they haven't already. They made woolly mammoth mice. I mean, yeah. Welcome to the world of gene editing. We're in it. You're in it. Yeah, cat girls are on the table. Cat girls are on the table. That's right. It's on the table. It could happen now. We don't know. Oh, all right. Heard a sound, 50 months. Louis, 78 months. And Shroud Eye, 70 months. Woo! Cheers, mates. Yeah. Cat girl's on the table, man. I guess when I put it that way, it sounds a little weird. I got you. That's a little weird. Okay. Understood. Got you. All right. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know if we have an actual dodo or not, but it's fascinating, and it's like, it's like buckle up, buttercup, because we're all on this ride. Unless the entire world agrees to not do this, which they're not gonna do. It has to be like some kind of, you need a catastrophic event to get the world to unify on this. Like it needs to be something drastic that happens, because you're not gonna convince the world to just stop. They don't give a shit enough to do it. They're not gonna care about. They don't care about AI, and they don't care about gene editing. Something catastrophic needs to happen before they will ever get on board of, like, they're too worried about other shit. There's bigger shit for them to worry about right now than this stuff. So you're on the train. We're all together on this train, and there's no getting off the train unless it derails. And if it derails, well, you'll know. But in our lifetime, will there be a Jurassic Park? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. In our lifetime, are we going to have Megan Fox little robots walking around helping us and, cleaning up? Cleaning the kitchens, walking around, walking our dogs and stuff? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how fast the technological evolution is going to be. I don't know how fast it's going to go. Megan Fox, ew. Okay, well then Kevin Bacon then. Danny DeVito. Hey, you can buy whatever model you want, all right? And you know there's going to be celebrities there. Oh, I already know how this is. You already, look, there's already products out there that are modeled after certain people. You know that the industry is, the moment that they can make robots in the house that look like celebrities, they're going to be celebrities. They're going to sell that off left and right. It's going to be a whole thing, man. It's going to be a whole thing. All right, where was I? Build more wheat farms. Okay, cool. All right, let me get this. I guess this is fine. I'll just... The early days, man. It's the early days. Let's go. Maybe saber-tooth house cats. Yeah, exactly. Saber-tooth, like miniature house... Little miniature saber-tooth cats. Oh, yeah. They'll do everything. You know they can clone your dog now, right? That's legit. That blew my freaking mind that they can clone your dog. You know, from like Total Recall. I think it was Total Recall, right? No. It was from the 9th Day. Yeah, the 9th Day, 11th Day, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, I know. But we say, I mean, listen to yourself, though. 6th Day. Listen to yourself. Hey, they've been able to clone dogs for a while now. That's some science fiction bullshit, man. That we are just casually saying in chat. That is literally science fiction shit. And we're just saying it. Oh, yeah, they can clone my dog. It's no big deal. I see it on Instagram. You know what I mean? What the frick, dude? They can clone dogs. You know they can do people. Who the hell knows what mad scientist is doing what somewhere, making people left and right. They're probably like Megan Foxes all over the place in somebody's freaking basement. Yeah, I understand Dolly. I get that Dolly the sheep was the 90s. What I'm saying is how crazy it is now that you can just order it. That's what I'm talking about. You can clone your dog at a store. Like, cloning to me seems like one of those things that is like super sensitive subject matter. Because cloning, the essence of life, you know, being made in a bottle. You know what I mean? Cloning seems like a big deal. All right. Yeah, okay. You get what I'm saying? Like how weird it is to be able to do that and just order it. Yeah, I want 6 clones of my dog Steve. I like to get 6 of those, and then I got my ferret Billy, and I want 10 of them clones. Yeah, I'm making me a brood here. To train soldiers, follow these steps. Open the armies panel. Locate the button and the sword icon at the bottom right, which contains all the essence buttons. Click on it to open up the armies panel. Select the soldiers. Once the armies panel is open, you'll see different types of soldiers available for training. Hover over each type for a brief description and resources required to train. Click on the type of soldier you wish to train. Barracks capacity. Keep in mind that your ability to hold and train soldiers is limited by the capacity of your barracks. You are only allowed to have a few dozen soldiers if the barracks is built. All right, none of this. All this is going to be where my neighbors live, all right. The island with Ewan McGregor? Yeah! Who's to say that doesn't exist? You know what I'm saying? I don't think most people wouldn't even want to clone. I mean, it's a business, Drax. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Cloning rounds is only interesting in bringing back. Wait a minute. What do you mean cloning? Okay, if they can clone a dog, you saying that they can't clone a person? The hell was that? Train 2 Gladius guys. All right. Interesting. I wonder if these guys pull from... Yeah, it does. It takes your citizens. Oh, I'm going to have to make more here. It's more difficult with humans, is it? Well, I don't think, you're a fool if you don't think they've cloned people already. I agree with you, yeah. Like, they're I'm certain the world's way too big. Somebody's done something. Someday y'all gonna be introduced to some 25-year-old guy. He's gonna be like, what's up? I'm a clone. They're gonna be like, yes, this was our first clone experiment and it worked. Yay. Yay us. Look at us. We're great. All right, well, at least these guys are going. Yeah, that's good. And I need... We have stone, but I need to make brick. No academia built or active. I need an academia? Bingo. Creating the neighborhood right here. First wave of enemies? I'm not ready for that. What? Enemy indicator. Small indicator on your map shows where the barbarians will arrive from. Keep an eye on prepare defenses accordingly. Defensive preparations. Place down towers and a defense to protect your settlement. Ensure that you have workers assigned to operate these defenses effectively. What the frick, game? A horde of barbarians in the north is charging towards your settlement. They come to pillage, kill, and burn your missing new settlement. These ruthless invaders are notorious for their destructive behavior. They set houses ablaze, loot the real resources, and wreak havoc. I'm nowhere near ready for this. I didn't know this was going to become a frickin' thing. Build one wood archery tower. Ordering soldiers. To move your units, hold right-click on the desired location and hold down the mouse button. You can rotate the formation of units by dragging the mouse around while still holding the right click. Use the mouse wheel to scroll when right-clicking and holding to change the formation of your units. You can alter the formation to create lines. To have your units attack, right-click near enemies. You can select different formation types. You can also toggle indicators like health bars. Hold down the shift key. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, yeah, I'm in doo-doo now. Now I need clay meat. What the hell? All right. Okay. In 5 months. Okay, I got time, I guess. I do like that it's not just a city builder, it's a survival game too, you know? Oh gosh, okay, oh, I'm full. All right. I need another storage. More storage, man. Well, Mudge. Personally, I don't think that's possible. I just don't think that's possible. I mean, I could download your entire memories into a disk. We've already had this discussion. I could download you completely, perfectly, 1-to-1, Mudge. I can download you entirely into a file, and then plug you into a person, and then upload the entire thing. It has all your memories, all your personality, behaves and acts just like you. Right? But you didn't transfer over. Just a perfect copy of you did. Because if you're alive, and the perfect clone of you that's a copy of you is alive, well, you're not looking out of his eyes and your eyes at the same time, right? You're not sharing the consciousness at the exact same moment together magically, right? So if you die, adios muchacho, you're done. You know, your perfect copy carries on in your place. So, but you're dead. Just like teleportation. Yeah, they die every time. That's a pretty big what if, Cyber. Are you willing to go to sleep forever to test that theory? That's pretty much what you're doing. Your clone will wake up with all your stuff and go, yeah, it's me, it worked. But did it? Did existence end for you? And now this guy is taking over? Yeah. This is one of those things that it's like, how do you prove this? You know, like, I'm of the mind that, no, it doesn't work that way. The second you try to transfer your consciousness, it's just a copy and you are dead. The only way I can feasibly see that you yourself continues is if they literally take your brain out of your body, because that's you. Your brain is you. It ain't your pinky. You can be 100% completely replaced, except for your brain, and potentially your maybe your brain stem as well. I don't know. Your brain. They take your brain and they can put it in a new body, to where the brain doesn't die and it stays alive, and they connect it into that, either through a robotic body or through a cloned body, I guess. As long as the brain is intact and it didn't disintegrate, it wasn't put back together, it's just in its raw format, then I will say that's you. You know, you continued on. Then I will agree. Yeah, like Kane from RoboCop, yes, or a Roboton like from Fallout. I will say that is you, because your brain is intact, nothing was damaged, and you were just transferred from one body to the other. But I do not agree that if I download you into a floppy drive and then upload you to something else, that's your continuation. That's a copy, but you're dead. You died. Your copy is continuing in your place. That's how I look at it. Hey, Brown, man. Mickey 17 movie proved that. Yeah, no kidding, right? Overwatch to upload now. I also don't believe that people are like inherently born evil. I think people can like, you know, it's the cloned Hitler debate, right? If you clone Hitler, is he gonna still be Hitler? I think no. I think Hitler would be like, if he's born in our society, he'd be his experiences is what makes him what he is. You know, I think people can be born with certain traits in their brains, but there's people that are born like that every day that behave perfectly fine in society as well. You know. Yeah. People are a byproduct of their environment. Yeah, their upbringing, the environment they're raised in, their experiences, you know, shape people ultimately to what they're going to be. I think there is something to say about people born with, like, you know, psychopathic tendencies or no empathy for other human beings and stuff like that, and how they function throughout life. But I think, like, that doesn't preordain them to be evil. It's just, you know, they're just different. Yeah, it's looking pretty decent there, I guess. I don't build a brickwork. Yeah. Brickwork. Yes, we are good to go. Oh, wow, that fits right there. Wow, perfection, dude. We already have an archer there, so that's good. But that also stands to reason, like... Oh, hell. All right. There we go. Yeah. Get all that stuff. Will stop its own from cloning like a Roman dictator? I mean, the thing is, like, you can clone them all day, but they're not going to retain the memories of whoever the hell they were. So you would just be cloning somebody, a human being from this time period's DNA, but they would be raised and born in our current time period. So it would be nothing. You know, Caesar you might be able to clone Caesar, and he'd be probably really good at being the market manager at Walmart or something. You know what I mean? Well, think about it, though. They aren't exposed to diseases. That's true, but I don't know, like, how that translates to, like, cloning. I don't know. Because, like, generally you're saying, like, all that stuff is passed down to parents from their children. And I'm not certain how that would work in cloning, but yeah. It would be fascinating to see how that comes together, but I personally don't know. I mean, it's a bit strange that Roman dictators lived for a very long time. Oh, did they? What's your opinion on my comment? I just want to think. I must have missed it. BurkeBlack. People believe people are born with a cancer cells, but there's too much money in operations and research, so they won't cure it. There's too much money to make when it comes to operations and medicines and chemotherapy. I don't believe any of that because the reason I don't believe that is because billionaires still die of cancer. So I don't believe any of that. If they were able to cure cancer, you would never see another billionaire die from it again. So I don't personally prescribe to that they have the cure, and I do believe that they you know, making you. But they definitely want you beholden to the medicine because they make money from that. Yeah, I absolutely believe that that's the case. Yeah, but I think something as big as cancer, like being cured, and billionaires are still dying of it, doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yeah. I don't feel like that's like something that would be easy to keep secret either. You know what I mean? Yeah. What did I do? What did I hit? Oh. Yeah, I guess we'll potentially find out at some point. It's winter. Am I gonna die because we don't have enough? Well, no, we got enough food. Come on, we're good, right? Okay, build and stubbles. What the hell? That's beautiful. Well, the thing is, like, okay, that applies to, like, the United States, you know? But, like, what about other countries? Not all countries are built like the United States when it comes to their healthcare. Or it's just, like, profit-driven. They have their own researchers, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if they had a cure for cancer, and plus, cancer is not, like, just one thing, though. It's not like you can just build one cure for a cancer and then you fix them all. They're all really different and weird from each other. You know what I'm saying? I just find that the idea that, you know, when we look at it from, like, the perspective of, like, the United States itself, sure, the argument could be made that the medical industry here would be, like, more profit-driven, but that's not the case for every country on the planet. You're telling me, like, in the entire world, there wouldn't be, like, researchers out there who are actively trying to find cures and stuff like that? It'd just be like, you know what, but we, you know, never mind. I don't think so. I think that'd be too big of a thing to keep secret, indefinitely. Too big. All right, I think we're decently good here. I don't know. I mean, those guys look cool. Look at those. I don't prescribe to, like, a lot of conspiracy theories myself. I don't know. I think people run their mouth too much, and it's hard for a cabal to keep that secret. Keep everyone involved. It's like the whole, you know, flat Earth thing, man. How in the shit could they keep that a secret? You know what I mean? Like, what the frick? in this day and age, you know what I'm saying? If the Earth was flat, imagine trying to keep that secret from the masses this freaking long. Like, and for what purpose? You know, like, why? Why are we keeping it a secret? If we knew the Earth was flat, why the frick wouldn't they be like, oh, yeah, the Earth is flat? This is kind of cool. Let's investigate this. Why would we keep it a secret? Oh, gosh. They're not going to finish this? Oh, he needs an archer. Yeah. Okay. Can I order them? Sir, I need you to not be here. I want you... Oh, he's homeless. Do not activate. Do not activate. Do not activate. Please go here. Sir? Sir. Gosh damn it, dude. Is it not built? There he goes. All right, he's in there. He's in. Right? Archer. Yes. Yeah. I definitely think that there's vile people out there who would, you know, something would be discovered and they would try to keep it a secret and they would try to screw over people for money. Absolutely. I'm just saying, like, that's a pretty big secret to keep, man. That's a big one, you know? Ask yourself this. How many of you believe in ghosts? How many of you believe in ghosts? Let's do this. Let's do this shit. Let's have this conversation real quick. How many of you believe in ghosts? How many believe? How many believe that spirits walk the earth and shit and will come at you and do all that stuff, right? How many of you actually believe that? in chat. I want to, because we're talking about conspiracies, right? Let's talk about this big one. Ghosts. Things that go bump in the night. Yeah? All right. So, how is it in 2025, with the technology that we have today, do we not have undisputed proof of their existence? I mean, like, you cannot dispute this shit. It's right there for you to see. Why is that why is that so hard to do in 2025? Why? Now, this is when people start making up bullshit. Well, because Polaroids, this, that, it's people making up a lot of bullshit about, what cameras can pick up and all this other stuff. How come some dude can be, I'm in my bed, and every time at 1 a.m., the steps come, I hear the, and it comes down the steps at 1 a.m. Boom, 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 boom. Every time, like clockwork. And we're like, all right, brother. We're going to set up lights. We're going to set up cameras. We're going to record. We're going to be all over this shit. And then nothing happens. All of a sudden, did the ghosts get shy? Is that it? Are they, so if they're shy and all that shit, then what are they doing? Are they waiting for your ass to fall asleep? And then they pounce you? So they're conscious. They know what they're doing. They're not just mindless because people describe ghosts in multiple ways. They're mindless automatons. They always go and do the same thing over and over again. It always happens, and then people go to investigate, and then it's not there. Or they have some form of intelligence. So it's either the Beetlejuice universe or it's Ghostbusters. Which is it? What are they? Is it Beetlejuice or Ghostbusters? That's where I always, when it comes to shit like this.
The guy forgot to tell the video people that he got an exterminator which captured 10 mice or rats before the filming, Burks.
Wait, what conversation are you talking about? Right, that's what I'm saying. If it's Beetlejuice universe, then the ghosts are all conscious, and it's all a big joke. They're all having a laugh at your expense. They think it's hilarious. They know that you're going to go to bed, and they're like, oh, well, he's got his camera now. Now we're not going to do it. And it's Beetlejuice universe. So when we die, we all join the Beetlejuice universe. We come back just to screw with people, and that's it. And we have a laugh. And the idea is not to get caught. But I still feel like one of those dumbasses would have been caught by now. Like, it would have been undisputed proof. Not this bullshit. Not this bullshit. Okay. Chat. Every time. Listen. Every time at 11:45, my chair will move by itself. Watch closely. Did you see that? Holy shit, did you see it move like that? I saw it. It moved. Wow. Ghosts are confirmed. That was the evidence we were looking for. Like, what the frick? Yeah. I'm not saying that some of you haven't had experiences. And I don't believe people are even lying or making it up. But I do believe that your mind can do some crazy shit. The mind can do some incredible things. What about Bigfoot? Doesn't exist. Would have been shot and killed and mounted on a redneck's wall by now. 100%. No way do I believe. Nessie? No. Doesn't exist. There's no Loch Ness monster. Doesn't exist. None of that shit. None of it. They would have. Are you telling me that some redneck out in the woods wouldn't have been like, hot shit, you know how much money I'd make by bagging me a Bigfoot? If they could have done it, they would have done it by now. We are the #1 predators on the freaking planet. I don't care how big and badass a Bigfoot is. It ain't going to stand up to a 12-gauge shotgun or an AR-15, all right? They would have found it. They would have killed it. They would have dragged its ass out, and we would have had pictures of it by now. It doesn't exist. None of that shit's real. Ghosts, again, there would have been something by now. Yeah. I'm sure old gorillas, yeah, exactly. Old gorillas, bears. I mean, there's a lot of things that look like Bigfoot, you know? Bears are probably the biggest one. You can see bear. I mean, I could see some goofy-ass bear running around on its hind legs because it thinks it's funny for a second. That's a Sasquatch. You know, I could see somebody doing that. Yeah. I don't think my opinion on aliens is very different. Like, I believe that the universe is way too big for it to be completely empty. There's got to be something out there. Do I believe that, you know, aliens are beaming down here and snatching up rednecks to probing them in the butt? No, I doubt that very much. No, I don't think Area 51 was anything. I think if the aliens are that bad at crashing their shit, then we got bigger problems, okay? If we got aliens coming to Earth and these dumbasses are we have to be a tourist destination then. They have to be drunk flying their UFOs. That's the only thing that makes sense. They're drunk flying and they're crashing their shit. That's it. And if that's the case, chat, we're in deep shit. That means we are somebody's tourist destination. They're checking us out and having a laugh. And we are a joke to the universe. We got the drunk ass redneck aliens showing up and crashing in Area 51. And you know, I don't know. Anything's possible though, man. A lot of those videos that they show of the weird technology and stuff, that's probably our stuff, man. Like, hold on, I gotta use the restroom. Ah, sorry. I had to pee real bad there for a second. Yeah. Yeah, we were... How do you think this entire conversation began? Ryo, you flipping. All this that we're talking about spawned from the direwolf discussion. And now we're back at the beginning. Speaking of which, Shrekanane, 90 months. Nikolai, 97 months. 20 Frog, 48 months. Katie, 28 months. Deathly Watcher, 2 months. And Curly Richard, 63 months. Every one of them was a prime, except for Nikolai. Look at all these Twitch primes. Your primes are up. Primes are up. Scarman, 100 months. You old man. 100 months. Lord have mercy. All right. We'll get back to this game here in a minute, but yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Red. All right. So I think, okay, winter is settling in. So we've got my soldiers. They'll be here in a single month. I think we're going to be all right, though. I feel like...
Oh, 7. For Rome.
Prepare for battle. Wait. Where's my archer? Is it because he's building? From what paywall? Where? How do I force? Oh no 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 no! Can't tell if they're actually fighting or what. Look at this guy. Oh, my base will tear him up. Okay, good. We survived. Nice. How much food do I have? Oh, yeah, I should be all right to make it. Right? I kind of dig this. I hope that blocks them in. But I guess we'll see. Survive 1 year. We did it. This is both a city builder and an army thing. You have to build an army to defend yourself as well. So it's both. There they go. I don't know if they can bypass some of this. They might be able to. Build a tavern. Things like a tavern affects positively with residents of houses within radius. Others, like industry buildings, affects residents negatively. Area of effect radius. Placing a tavern and certain other buildings, you'll notice a green... Yeah, okay. So this is where things start to get interesting. So don't build the tavern there. We want to build it like where I'm going to build the town. So... roughly going to be right around here. Perfection. We are going to build yes. Oh. There we go. Hopefully that actually fits. I don't know if it will or not, but... Wait a second. Well, I guess that's as good as it's going to get for right now. Roman Empire's coming together. We're gonna see. You wish there was an auto subscribe with Prime. There's like a freaking what you call it, like thing that it reminds you on the stream, I think. But yeah, they don't want to do that because they're hoping that you just forget about it. Yeah, the Pompeii demo, yeah. Pompeii was cool. This is cooler, though, so far, because of the fact that you can defend and fight. I like that a lot. We need more people. No upkeep. What does that mean? I have no tenants. What happened to all my people? No upkeep, cannot house. I don't get it. Monthly upkeep, 1 wood, 2 brick. I've got that. Oh no, I don't have the brick. Oh. Well, why is the brick factory? Why is this not going? We have no worker for the clay pit. Why? I don't know my workers. It's because everyone's a builder. Wood gatherer. There we go. Ah, okay. I see. I screwed up my economy there for a second. All right, everything's back in order here. Well, except that there's no builder. Here we go. Now they'll finish getting things built. More people, more, yeah, there we go. The forum. Building the tavern and the houses. Bingo. Move the house. Where are the decorations at? Decorations. Oh. Beautiful. Now we're coming here together. Any games, chat, that you're like looking forward to? I know we got Dune Awakening later in the couple months or so. But other than that, I know that that was the general consensus, at least on here. You gave me some of this, so we didn't have a chance to look at it. The blueprints, yeah, I know the blueprints. I'll probably end up playing the blueprints just because I'm curious about it. Yeah, I think that's soonish, right? 2 days. I guess I'll be playing this in 2 days. Might as well. But other than that, I don't freaking know. There's not much I can. This is a cool game. I like this one, but I don't think this is. Yeah, this is still early access. So it's. I thought it was a complete game, but I don't think so. Yeah, good old early access. I dig it so far. I think it's a cool ass game. What else we got? What else do we have? Becoming popular upcoming. Big rigs over the road racing. Well, that looks like a PlayStation 2 game.
Get ready for some brake jamming, CB talking, convoy rolling action across America. From Portland, Oregon to Miami, Florida, you'll be hauling loads and trying to stay one step ahead of the law as you climb into your big rig for non-stop driving action.
Coming soon to the PlayStation 2.
And if that's not enough, you'll also be able to race your modified rig on one of 5 different tracks for the ultimate driving rush as you crush the competition and set a new track record. Features include 4 big rig trucks with trailers, 4 unique routes, desert, forest, plains, and cities. Day and night driving, a real challenge for even the most experienced truck.
This game actually has PS2, right? That's what I'm saying. As far as that, like, it's like the first time where it's like that actually computes PS2. Let's see. I guess as an app, popular upcoming Armored Brigade 2. What's this, Precious? Maybe? Yeah, I'm already on board with Tempest Rising. We could try this. I don't know. That might look fascinating. Perhaps fascinating. Perhaps not. Comes out in 8 hours. Fascinating, perhaps. Maybe. Perhaps not. Locomoto. Casual cozy simulation character customization. Oh, Lord have mercy, chat. Are we going to be on a train? Is this adorable trains? Fascinating. Maybe. Depends on like how involved the train aspect of it. Burden of command.
It's getting hot out there.
Nah, I'm good. I've already went through the phase of playing those kind of games. Like the hexagon-based war games, you know? Kind of over right now. Early access MOBA Battle Royale Dungeon Crawler.
Stay away from below. It was just another day until a neighboring country...
I should look at Booty Board.
...vanished into the ground. People called the hole below. Explorers... blasting cries of victory and lament.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's a possibility. Apparently I have this on a wish list. Oh, hey. Do y'all remember that game Stars Reach? I actually got a hold of them. They're interested in like sitting down with me on Tuesday and showing you guys some of the game. You know, there's that Kickstarter that did. It's like to be like Star Wars Galaxies, but New Age, you know? Yeah. I'd love to show that game off. That'd be great. Sit down with the devs and have some talk with them about it. Be awesome. This is like WoW jank mode. This game or the game that I was talking about? This is Genodia 2. The Stars Reach. Yeah, Stars Reach. Looks like I got a hold of them. They're down for like setting up some time. So, I mean, your games going back in time. Well, these are indie games, man. You know, it's being made by people out of their garage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Star Wars Galaxy's one is Stars Reach. This one. I know lots of people that are going to be very curious about this game. Freeze the ground, cross it. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sorry, real quick. Zomass is 35 months. Alabama, 72 months. Roy Batty, 73 months. And the Red Smurf, 2 months aboard. Very nice. Thank you. All right. Yeah. No, what? No. We'll get to that. Oh, gosh. Hold on. All right, so this part of Rome is gonna be where my residents will live. I'll keep this. This is mainly gonna be like the farming land, and then like this is gonna be like probably my industry over here, eventually. Or docked at Rome. That's okay. You know, the ship goes where it will. You know, the ship's gonna go where it wills. I wonder if you can, like, close the gate. Build the academia. Slowly coming together. I like that you can move stuff, so that's good. Look, they're happy. Tavern's nearby. Hey, look at that. More builders. Doing more stuff. Build, minions. What's this? Oh, normal. Yeah, okay. Need more citizens. Occupied beds is 20. Does it not show the homeless? I guess I didn't have enough beds for everybody. Thought I did. I thought incorrectly. Are you roaming a different place? Yes. Like a new town being established in the name of Caesar. Oh, we can terraform as well. So far it's neat as hell, yeah. We're digging it so far. There's a lot to take in, but you know, as you learn it, you'll get better. You know, this is like a city builder, grid-based city builder with survival elements to it. So we are rocking right now. Their health, their comfort, their culture. We're working on culture now. Recreation. Yeah, they got the bar and they got safety, so we have guards. Incorrectly thought things by BurkeBlack. What do you mean? My new info drama series. Incorrect. What? I say things incorrectly? Good night, Crafty. Like an op-ed column. I see. Okay. Okay, now we're up to 30. Vacant beds. I see. All this. Oh, you can change the folder. Oh, the banner. That's cool. Spork. These guys are, they're just tossing one back here. We're going to build this big, giant, pointy piece of stone so that everyone's like, oh, yeah, that's cool when they come out of their houses and stuff. This is kind of like a defensive structure, too, in all of itself. But we're going to build everything over here. Then I will extend, yeah. I think all I gotta do really is build a wall here, build a wall here, use the natural environment to protect my ass. Yeah, I like that. And I'll just take over this entire valley. Build a wall, like, I don't know, maybe I'll extend it out here and build a wall and then build a wall. Start 2 walls. But I can also have an inner keep as well. An inner and an outer. You know what I'm saying? Are those people roaming around or do they have jobs? They're roaming around. Well, I see what you did there. I didn't like it, but I saw it. Ooh, their culture going up. They getting happy. Mm-hmm. I'll be able to add a lot more. More houses. Need more stone. this become a sewage? It probably will, but apparently I can terraform. So like, even though this is gonna be like my central hub, so to speak, it should operate effectively. 19 barbarians. So are they gonna come like all the way? Oh. I can now research technologies. Hold on. Yeah. Let's see. City defense. Stone mining. Yeah. All right. Bingo. What I don't know is if they're going to try to come this way. If they do, I guess I'll put my forces behind here. I have no idea. We are gaining population, so I need to build more of these homes, and then we'll attract more people. But then food might become... Ooh, food not looking so good. Yeah. Still good. Leave the food there. I mean, I guess the food is coming in, so I guess we're all right. Yeah, it's at 12 now, but it's about to go up. It'd be the first time people have died from poop water. Name one other time. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Name one other time. You don't know. Bingo. 40 vacant beds. Yeah, okay. Also, I'm not certain. Like, oh, there's the research. Okay, 5 months they'll be here. Can we build all this in 5 months? I don't freaking know. Guess they're getting started on it. They better haul ass. I doubt it, but we'll see. I did finish two things. I did finish Bondsman on Amazon. And I liked it. I think it's good. It's like, it reminds me of Ash versus Evil Dead. A little, comedy mixed with like crazy action and a decent storyline. Kevin Bacon's the star, and it's good. It's about a man who dies, goes to hell, gets sent back by hell because he was in life. He was a bounty hunter, and they're like, "Go bounty hunt these demons and send them back to hell for us. That is your job now." And he's like, "Ah, shit." That's it. That's the premise. It's good. Also, I saw a preview of the Minecraft movie. I'm so sorry, man. I don't know what's wrong, but it got me kind of interested in watching it. Yeah, as I agreed. It looked so bad, and then I saw the preview for it, and I was like, it was like a 15-minute preview, and I was like, it looks kind of fun. You know? It looks kind of fun. I kind of want to watch it now. Heard kids enjoy it and adults hate it. I don't know. I mean, the humor looks goofy and silly, so I kind of dig that kind of stuff. The movie is made for children. What are you trying to say? What, you saying I can't enjoy it as an adult? What about Super Mario Brothers? What about Sonic? They're all made for kids. I like them. Mr. Burke liked the Borderlands movie? I didn't say I liked the Borderlands movie. Where'd you get that from? I think your brain wired me into saying that I liked it. I said that it was a dumb action movie that I sat through. That was it. I didn't think it was the worst movie I ever saw in my life, but I didn't say it's one of the best movies I saw of the year, buddy. I bought that on 4K digital. I got a watch fest every weekend. It's okay. Sometimes you can. Borderlands was just a dumb, generic action movie. I literally sit down with popcorn, watch it, and forget it. That's it. But in terms of like the worst, it was so painful to sit through. No, it wasn't painful to sit through. It was just dumb action. You should have went at me for Avatar. You picked the wrong fight, that guy. You had it ace lined up and ready for the freaking free throw with Avatar, and you missed you missed that shot. And you went for Borderlands. Terrible. You have one. Come at me with Avatar. I didn't watch the Avatar live action. Yeah. I did. I did like when hey, man, that's the only thing I know about Avatar. I watched that live action, and I thought for what it was, it was okay. The Avatar the movie that y'all hated, I enjoyed that one when I watched it, but I didn't buy it in 4K. It's not worthy of a 4K purchase. You want to come at me? Come at me about my love for the Resident Evil movies. That's where you need to attack. You need to come at me guns blazing on that. I love those dumb, awful Resident Evil movies. I love them. They're so stupid, and I love them. I even like the Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. I even like that one. Yeah, I liked them all. I bought them all in like the 4K collection during Christmas. What about Twilight? I hate Twilight. Thing is, I don't understand it. But for some reason, I think my dad liked Twilight. I think he likes how violent some of the vampires were. I can't explain that one. Right now, my dad hates Daredevil. He thinks they ruined it. And I'm like, I don't think they did. I mean, it's pretty good in my opinion, but he hates it. He hates Daredevil Born Again. Hates it with a passion. Thinks they ruined it. Disney ruined another one. That's what my dad is saying. He thinks the action is down and it's too much talking, too much lawyer shit. He thinks they ruined Kingpin. I'm like, no, come on. They're telling a story, man. Let them tell a story. This is a classic story from the 90s where Kingpin tries to be mayor of New York. Let Kingpin cook. Trust. Let him cook. So I am confused because I thought 2 cast members were going to be in the show, but they're not. So I'm a little confused. Was Kingpin the equivalent of Fisk? Kingpin is Fisk. What are you talking about? I didn't know that. Get out of my chat. Get out of here. I've had enough Kaga today. Didn't you just marathon Daredevil 1, 2, and 3 season, Kaga, by the way? I could have swore I saw you talking about how you just did. I just started season 2. Oh, okay. All right. Fair. All right then. Yeah, they don't. You'll hear Kingpin be referenced later on then. So you're not quite there. Kingpin is like one of my favorite Marvel characters of all time. They saved Stick. Yeah. Well, there's a reason for that. Like, so Vincent said that he's not allowed, a Kingpin cannot cross over to anything outside of Daredevil. He can't be in the extended Marvel stuff at all. He's not allowed because he's jointly owned by Sony. Kingpin character. Just like Spider-Man. He's Marvel. The thing is, like, if you look at who owns what characters, right? Sony has like all the Spider-Man villains, and they're sharing Spider-Man with Marvel, with the Marvel stuff. Kingpin is not just a Daredevil villain, he's also a Spider-Man villain and a Punisher villain. Yeah. Yeah. It's just how it is. All right. So far, this is looking pretty solid. We got 11 vacant beds. They're going to be 2 months. They're going to be on their way. So maybe I just don't know how many soldiers I can actually have, you know? Eight, yeah. We'll make 8. Yeah, that's what they're continuing in Amber. Daredevil Born Again is a continuation of the Netflix show. What Star Trek TV show? Strange New Worlds is okay. It's watchable, at least. Nothing else about it. Nothing else really is. Still waiting for them to start over with Star Trek. I'm excited for Andor, yeah. I'm hoping that, you know, Marvel get back on track after Doomsday, but we'll see. I'm going to just try to accept it for what it is and just try to have some fun with it, you know. I'm not thrilled with multiverse stuff, but we'll see where things go from here. Maybe they will actually close out the multiverse. I don't know. Can you put him in the tower? No. All right. Dang gif. I'm so glad I added that freaking lantern to that whole thing. That's so great. Stubbles is working on an intro for Horror Nights. Bringing Horror Nights back in a big way. Now that hopefully my networking issues are behind me, where's some wood? I can go all in on doing Horror Night stuff. I'll be working on that, trying to get that all set up. I'll watch a couple episodes of The Gifted. So, like, did you see? I don't know if you saw what I saw, but there was a clip of like the mutants in Gifted. So, if you don't know, Gifted is set in the X-Men franchise movies, the Fox ones. It was a TV show that aired on Fox. It was supposed to be set in that timeline where the X-Men are existing, and it's just about these young mutants. One of them is very important to the in a big deal, kind of a mutant. It's Polaris. She is in this show. Why is she a major character? Well, they don't really go into it in the show, really. Yeah, but Polaris is the daughter of Magneto. Now, I don't care who the hell you think you are, right? But if you know that someone is literally related to the Master of Magnetism, the most powerful Omega level, the head of literally the most terrifying organization on Earth, she's kind of a major character, right? And it's like there's this scene where they got the collars on them, and she's in prison with a bunch of people, and like some lady comes over and then she starts like beating the shit out of her because she doesn't like the way she looks or something. So she beats her up and has her drop to the ground. Now the show doesn't really go into that, right? But if they wanted to be comic book accurate, you know, after this scuffle where she beats the shit out of her, one of the inmates should have ran up and said, "Oh my God, you attacked. Holy shit. We need to kill her. Protect Polaris. That's Magneto's daughter. Execute her because he's gonna kill all of us for this shit. He will kill all of us for putting our hands on her." Like, it's literally that kind of a moment of how crazy Magneto would be learning of what happened to his daughter. Like, this isn't like, I mean, imagine like somebody that can back up what they say and do. Like, it's Magneto, man. The one person in that prison you should not have put your hands on is his daughter. His grandchild, yeah. Especially, you know, yeah, I forgot his grandchild. Scarlet Witch is his daughter. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing where the Marvel takes this. Like, you know, hopefully after Doomsday and the Secret Wars, like we'll get a new Magneto and a new stuff and all this stuff. It'll be great. Magneto's really a compelling character, and I really think they should keep, because like I said, they should keep Magneto connected to the Holocaust. That's where his hatred of us comes from. Is from the Holocaust. He lived through it. I think that's important to his character development and what he stands for and why he stands for what he does. They can easily explain why you could have a younger guy play Magneto. It's mutants, man. There could easily be a mutant that's keeping him young, reversing his aging. That's easy to do. They've done that in the comics already, plenty of times. That's a nothing burger. Yeah, I don't know why people are always so, he'd be too old now, but guys, come on. We have stones that can disappear half the universe. You think him, like, being rejuvenated with his aging is somehow too far-fetched for you? That's too much. That's a line that too far crossed right there, right? Come on. Yeah, they already have the anti-aging technology nowadays. It's easy to do. Just hire a young actor, make him older, and then have some mutant step in that's like, you know, I'm going to keep you young. I'll do this. I believe in what you stand for. Or come up with some bullshit to say his magnetism powers keeps him young. It's, yeah, why not keep Fassbender? I'd love to keep Fassbender. He's great. I love, you know, untethered, crazy Magneto. I love that. Here they come. So what is about to happen here? Are they going to come through here? I think they're going to get that built just in the nick of time. Never mind. Are the walls going to hold? This guy's going to YOLO all the way around here. Oh, no. He's going to attack down south. Everything we survived, no problem. Dude, what the hell? I gotta finish. I gotta finish protecting the rest of the town. I gotta build the rest of my walls, my inner walls and my outer walls. Didn't they confirm Dormammu was going to be coming back? Why couldn't he use them? Why does he have to snap? Honestly, that's never explained, really. I don't even think it's explained in Marvel Comics why the snap is done. But it's always the gauntlet. You know, in the comic event. The comic event of this took place in the 80s, dude. I believe early 90s. Is it explained in the comics? I don't recall. To impress. No. They're asking. That's not what they're asking. They're not asking why he did it. They're saying, why do they have to snap their fingers? Like, couldn't he just, like, not snap his fingers? Could he just do the cosmic clap instead? Like, why a snap of fingers? In the movies, he just says, with a snap of my fingers, I can fix it all, which, you know, that's why he does it. But I don't think the gauntlet, I don't think you have to snap your fingers. Symbolic. Exactly. But it does, they never explain. But Panda's asking, when they were, obviously when, like, he has the gauntlet, he has it, and it's being pulled away from him by Captain Marvel, couldn't he have just in that moment wished for it? You know, he could have just wished his victory. He could have just wished her death or something, you know? Or just, you know, disintegrated her, you know? Why does he have to do something? It would be boring. Yeah, I know! I'm just saying, like, I don't think the comics ever explain why he has to snap. You know what I mean? I mean, technically, he doesn't have to just remove half. That's only Thanos' one. Only he wants to do that. You could do crazy amounts of stuff with the Infinity Stones. Like that. Yeah. I'm overthinking. Actually, it's Panda's question. Yeah, I just don't think it was ever something that was, like, even addressed in the comic books. They never brought it up.
What do you mean my imagination, sir? We've been talking about the comic book. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? You're trying to school... Who are you talking to? Do you know who I am? I'm the comic book guy. You don't school me, I school you.
That's right. Don't you forget it, pal. Ooh, listen up, mortals. I'm Mars, the god of war, and your puny settlement has finally caught my eye. Worship me, build my temples, and maybe I'll help you crush your enemies and fortify your defenses. My blessings can enhance the fire rate and range of your archers, ballistas, and scorpions, giving you an edge in battle. Ignore me, and I'll turn your city into a battleground. Crime will soar as anger fills your streets. You might just set your defenses buildings on fire. Don't make me angry or show some respect. Okay. All right. You got it. Let's get to it. Below a certain favor threshold, which could be seen by hovering over the god's portrait, the god could become displeased or even furious. If this happens, the god and goddess will curse you. The severity of the curse depends on how angry. Above a certain threshold, though, the divinity will become happy. If this happens, your choice of blessings. The first number here is courage. Build enough temples dedicated to the god to ensure adequate coverage. Oh, coverage, not courage. The second number is gain loss from favoritism and jealousy. Gods can become jealous if you prioritize others over them. Balance in your devotion is key. A god with less temples than all others will get jealous and vice versa. The third option is gain from the actions such as offerings, religious festivals, and such. Okay. A god will let you know their wishes and impressions here. Listen to them. Blessings and curses which are currently active will be displayed here. Offerings regularly offer food and other resources to gods to gain temporary flavor. Religious crusades. Okay. So what do I build? A temple? Oh, I don't have the food. Oh man. Okay. Oh, I done screwed up, chat. I have no food. I have failed. The people will starve. What happened to our grain? Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. What? There's no wood. Cut it down. Okay, there they go. All right, stuff's turning back on. It should be like wood out the butt. Put my army in there. The same music from Foundation? That I don't know. There's a snap in the original limited series. You talking about the comic book? Ah, okay. I just know that the snap is like a very big classical moment that happened in the comic book. Where he just wipes out half the universe. Comic book Thanos is just completely different. He's more mustache twirling 1920s villain. I just want to kill everybody to impress death. He wants a date with death. He's obsessed with it. Yeah, I know, guys. It's okay. We survived the winter. It's all right. We're gonna make more food storage here. And we're gonna make more hunter. Come on. Doesn't mean I need. Yeah, there's the quarry. To place a quarry and start extracting stone, please follow these steps. Make sure to place the quarry next to a large rock. The rock should be within the square placement marker. Navigate negative comfort effect. You'll notice the circle around the area. Yeah. Good thing I don't have anybody like living here, so. In the way there. More wheat. Okay. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Now we are building a town. No way to upgrade right now. Oh yeah, they're hungry. I know. We're working on the wheat. I'm back, guys. Did you lose weight after the tariffs kicked in, or was it already on the horizon before? Congrats. Oh, I anticipated the tariffs that were coming, and that's why I dropped 100 pounds to make sure that I don't have to eat as much. I saw that coming. I'm a futurist. I saw that coming. A mile down the road. Yeah. I lost 7 pounds this week. So, the reason I lost 7 pounds, I suspect, is because the week before, remember when I went out of town, we had like 2 things. We stopped at 2 places and ate barbecue, right? So, when I got back and when you know that coming week, I gained 5 pounds, like a whole 5. So, but I suspect that a lot of it was probably salt, you know, just keep it because it was salty meat, right? So I was assuming. So then this week I lost 7 pounds. So I lost the 5 pounds that I gained from that week. Yeah, water and all that stuff. And then I lost 2 pounds naturally. So I'm only 4 away now from getting back to the 200 I was at before TwitchCon. What I'm trying to get back to, because then I started doing weightlifting and everything, you know, like getting the muscles and stuff built up. So I was eating more to get the weight. So now everything's kind of back on track and things are settling down and getting the weight, going back to the losing the weight again. So I'm excited. Yeah. So yeah, I'm hoping to get back on track to get to 180. That's where I want to be. 180. 180 with muscle. Right, yeah, you gain a lot, right? No, Grinder's been pretty much empty. Yeah, not a lot of hits from Grinder. I think it's, I don't know, maybe they just, maybe pirates are not in. I don't know. An arsonist has a fire set one of the buildings. Must strengthen our patrols to prevent the further incidents. Dom was lit on fire. Some people will not survive the flames. Increasing the population safety metric would help decrease the crime rate. Yeah, but what do I got to do? Oh. But shouldn't a fire help put this out? Wow, that was a jerk. That sucked. Okay, whatever. Oh, I love Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's a great drink. More Dr. Pepper. Yeah, you can always find more about me than you will ever want to see on onlypirates.net. I own that. Oh, it's bad. It's real bad. But we'll see how this goes. So far, so good. I'm feeling pretty good. Just got to get this stuff going, man. What am I missing? Lots of food, that's for damn sure. They ain't building nothing because we're having some trouble. I wonder if the play here is just like build a lot of housing in the early game. Let's get this up to #1 priority because I need this built now. I need the stone. Yeah, there we go. The AI voices, I didn't feel comfortable like using that stuff. There's a lot of voice actors were kind of against the idea of their voices being used. With stuff like Tangia and it's the idea of like you didn't ask them, hey, could we use this? You know, and people are profiting from their voices. It seems kind of like a dick move to me. It'd be different if it was like, hey, we got your permission. They're like, sure, man, go ahead. But you know, people just take it and don't ask or nothing. And some of the voice actors were kind of like, this is kind of an asshole thing to do, you know. And I agree with them. Like, how would I feel if somebody did that to me? I'd be pissed, right? I'd be annoyed. And people making money off these guys' voices, and they don't even get nothing from it. Some of these livelihoods of some of these people. It'd be different if they did like a generic thing. I like AI voices. I think that's cool. Like, I want to do an AI Pete, but it's just going to be a generic voice or my own voice, you know. It's not going to be ripped from the guy that did the voice work for Red Dead Redemption, or, you know, or Alex Jordan and his Mr. Hands, you know. Yeah. So that was my whole reason. So whatever people want to do with it's fine, I guess. But I know I would be irritated if they did like generic stormtrooper or like generic character or something like that. You know, that'd be different. But it's like literally, what freaked me out is when they had the Baldur's Gate lady. Her voice was like perfect. It sounded just like her. Her mannerisms and the way she delivered text, like the way she spoke, her mannerisms, everything was perfectly spot on. And I'm like, damn. And it's like, every time you guys do it, I'm profiting from that. And she gets nothing. And you guys can have her say whatever you want. And it's like, that's kind of weird. It'd be different if it was like a generic voice. I would have never got rid of it. And because I kind of like the idea of just a generic whatever AI voice, like an AI pirate or something like that. It'd be perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm all in favor of AI voices and stuff like that, but just don't rip it from the people, their actual voices. You know, like, don't rip it directly from them. Aren't there generic voices out there? There are, yeah, but the problem is, like, places like Tangia, they just rip her voice. They don't ask her permission, and they sell it and market and make money from it. You know, how is that right? And then, you know, I don't get that. Not just Tangia. Tangia does it, and also, what's the other? Blurps. Blurps does it now, too. A lot of them are doing it. I think there's going to be laws passed about this stuff before too long, because, like, that don't make sense. Especially when they've been vocal about, hey, please don't use our voices for your AI algorithms. You know, don't just keep us off. And they don't listen. They just do it anyway. You know? Why not? Like, why? Yeah, what's the big deal? Like, yeah. Yeah, use the restroom. I'm assuming that there's going to be some, like, DMC, not just a DMC. It's like, okay, so obviously when it comes to, like, AI voices, they wouldn't dare. This is how I define this, and, like, how I know it's bullshit when people tell me, well, it's just a parody. It's just a parody, so it's okay. This is where I know. Is Taylor Swift on there? Is she on there? On the voice thing? Can you pay $5 and have Taylor Swift say some stuff? No? Then it's bullshit then. I mean, it's the most obvious thing anywhere. No one's going to do that because they know Taylor Swift's lawyers would have their ass for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So it's okay to pick on these other people, but not, you know, they wouldn't dare mess with Taylor Swift, though. You know what I mean? So it's bullshit. It's bullshit. They go for the low-hanging fruit, the people that are easy to pick on. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, right back. Hold on, I'm going to grab my drink. That's another thing, Stubbles. You know that cartoon thing of me that I posted on Twitter? I didn't know that had anything to do with someone's art style. I thought it was just taking my face and cartoonifying me. Because like some of this AI technology, I know, you know, none of it. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. Are you saying like how does it it teaches itself through other people's work, right? Studio Gib, yeah, whatever the frick, I can't even pronounce that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I just assume like right. If it's AI that's trained off someone else's copyright, every time. What if it's my face? How does it do that with my face though? Okay, I got you, D-Juice. Let's try to scrap images off the internet. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm not using any of that stuff, and I'm not promoting it. The only thing I'm interested in doing is doing an AI Pete. Yeah. It's basically what I said for like all this stuff. It's like, you know, Pandora's box has been opened. You know, I don't know how you stop this shit now. Yeah. There's already, I mean, there's certain aspects of like AI technology that is useful. Like there's an AI thing for making clips, and it's not bad. It's not perfect. It's not bad. I played around with it, like making clips of a stream, and it like somehow managed to capture like really good moments and make a clip of it. Of like 25 of them. 25 clips of really good moments in a single stream, right? And it was pretty decent. It can't do the editing involved with clipping. Not, you know, it kind of did it, but a little jankly. But then it tried to add in like memes, and it was awful. You know, it was awful at that point. Yeah, AI as a tool is fine, but not stealing from people. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. There's been times where I've used like an AI art thing to like say, hey, this is what I would like. Because, you know, I draw them. That's the kicker. Like they showed now you can like draw the image of what you're trying to do. And then you give it to the AI thing. And then it fills it in to make it more presentable, you know. And then I like would give that to Stubbles to be like, hey, can you make this for me or something like that. But that's it. Yeah. I used, I mean, I didn't think nothing of it. I used AI thumbnails on YouTube for going live just because I thought they were stupid and they were pictures of me. They were my face, me, and I thought they were done because I don't care about you. It's YouTube is a nothing burger. I don't use it. You know, it's just a nothing burger in a sense. Like the live streams are nothing. You know, and there's a thing called vidIQ. That you use for tags, which I don't need to use that anymore because I've given up on tags because that's too much. YouTube is too much of a pain in the ass. Like you know, I've gotten to the point where it's like for live streams, not for videos, right? For live streams, it's a pain in the ass. Thumbnail, tags, title. So now I'm like, okay, who wants to change that shit every single time I change the game? So I've given up on that. Now it's like, I'll put in a generic title that says, hey, I'm going to be playing this plus more games. I'll throw in the freaking cover of the game, and that's it. And I don't change the tags anymore. So that's why I don't use the vidIQ. But originally what it would do is that you type in vidIQ, you say, I'm playing Alien Isolation. And it'll give me a list of tags for Alien Isolation that you take and then put into the YouTube thingy for tags, you know, all that stuff. And then it would take my face and it would put me in Alien Isolation as a thumbnail saying, wow, scary moment of my face doing that, right? And it was doing that. And I didn't think nothing of that. Like, I just thought, you know, it's just a stupid thumbnail and it was there and I just threw that in there. It was my own face, so I didn't think, oh, this ain't hurting nobody. I'm certainly not gonna hire somebody to do my thumbnails on a live stream. You know, like I just no, I'm not doing that. I'm not Tim the Tap Man. You know what I mean? So yeah, I didn't care for it. But like I said, I stopped using the program because I don't care for the tags anyway. So who cares? Hey Melody, how you doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. 100%. There's tons of that stuff now. I like, again, I'm sorry to deviate from this, but like, the biggest problem that I have, because I don't know how you solve this. It's to me, I equate this the same thing because I look at people. It's people that are your ultimate problem, and you need people to care about what you're caring about, right? And when the multitude have things that is easy for them, they gravitate to that. The great story is Blockbuster and Netflix, right? So Blockbuster employed a crap ton of people, and it was a very big industry for renting and going out and getting movies. Netflix comes around. Never mind, you can just click it on your couch and start watching it. Destroyed an entire industry because of the simplicity of Netflix and how easily, the more lazy you make, forget Redbox, the more lazy you make things for people to where they don't have to go and do some effort, the more likely they are to gravitate to that, right? And that's the problem with AI in general. Streaming too. I mean, like literally, this is going to affect everybody. It's going to affect everything. AI is going to dramatically change what our world looks like, I think, in like 10, 15 years. Yeah. But nobody was, but I'm saying, like, nobody was walking around with signs saying, think of Blockbuster employees. Nobody was doing that. Nobody cared. Didn't affect them. The vast majority of the population did not care one bit. Didn't care. So are we? How are you going to motivate people to be like, yeah, I'm not going to do AI to protect this industry or that industry? You know, I don't think they will. It's just one of those things. I don't know how you stop this. There's gonna have, the only way it could be handled is it has to be handled with laws. That's it. It has to be done with laws. There has to be like some massive lawsuit that changes it for the better or something. Because it's like Pandora's box has been opened, and you can't just close it. You just won't close. It has to be legal. It has to be done. The music industry is already trying to do that because of the music, AI music. It sounds good, man. Like AI music sounds good, and it's they're like I understand their point of view. Like if an AI song is released and it sounds like Drake, singing a song like Drake or Lady Gaga. It's Lady Gaga released a new song. That's not right. I'm against that. But then there's generic sounding AI music that you guys have done with me with the, Burke Dumpy. That's no particular person at all, and it sounds great. It just makes me laugh. It's how crazy it is. The law won't fix it either because countries don't abide it. Exactly. So we are quite literally in. That's AI. I'm both fascinated by AI and I'm also terrified by it. But the problem is, whether you are happy about this or not, you are in an AI Cold War. You're in an arms race with AI. Many countries are all involved. This is the next big, I'm not going to say war, but you're in an arms race. This is it. You're in it. If you missed the 80s, welcome to the new one. This is the new one, AI. It is an arms race, and everyone is going all in. And any country that slows it down is going to fall behind. And they don't want to fall behind. AI is going to have to kill grandma checking out at Walmart. It's going to have to grab her and throw her into the scanner until she melts before people pay attention to this and start to be worried about it. They will not care. If AI is used in war, that's how it's supposed to be. People are fine with it. That's normal. That's war. But they won't care about AI until it kills grandma at Walmart. They won't care. It needs to be a news story that breaks out. AI.
Somebody's iRobot today vacuumed up grandma and turned her into 40,000 bits of pieces. And then proceeded to laugh and say, die, humans die.
Then all of a sudden your politicians will get involved. They'll take it more seriously. It'll be a big problem. They'll start campaigning for this stuff. We need AI, freaking reforming. Have referendums and all that. That's when it'll all go crazy. But until that day happens, no one's gonna, no one's gonna stop it. It's just gonna keep getting bigger and badder and bigger and bigger and faster and crazier and crazier. Yeah. So I don't know. And if you think my job isn't on the line for this stuff, yeah, I think that in the context, like people like me who are always going to hire artists, I've had plenty of frustrations with artists, but I know people that I can rely on for stuff if I really want it made. Most of your streamers, most of that stuff, are going to use it, but the vast majority of just random people probably won't, and they'll rely on AI to do it for them if they want something. It'll always be you have frustrations with Stubbles. Yeah, where's my drink emote? It's been like 6 months. Jeez. I'm gonna ask AI. It's funny because I was trying to screw with Jay Stubbles, right? Because when they were all going nuts about AI doing animated stuff, I was like, hey, I went to ChatGPT, which I love, by the way. ChatGPT is one of the best tools I have ever had. Hey, Farside. I got most of my information on my network and what I should order from ChatGPT first. I literally told it what I'm trying to do, told it everything that's going. I told it my frustrations and everything. I asked it, and it said, it gave me a readout. I was like, okay, this is what you need to do. Go with Ubiquity Dream Machine Special Edition. It's got the latest features, 2025. Get 3 of these AP points. Go with the Ultra. Go with the Pro U7s. You don't need it. It even told me I didn't even need the other ones that I had. I had the max ones, that ones that the really expensive, like $300 ones, and it was like, you don't need those. That's you're not enterprise level. You're this. This would be more than enough. And it was like, you could use this switch here. Actually, the far side got the switch. Never mind. I'll take the far side got the switch. I didn't know about the switch, but I got Pro U7s. Yeah, as my AP points. But this is kind of funny. I just think it's a tool. I don't follow it completely, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like one of those things where you don't have somebody to talk to. And so you ask the ChatGPT thing to give you recommendations, and it gives me ideas to then go look into, you know? So, very helpful. Yeah, it's an assistant. Exactly. It's an assistant, and it's very helpful. Yeah. Very helpful as an assistant. I use ChatGPT a lot lately. In the last 6 months, I use it a lot. It's been very helpful. Yeah. So ChatGPT has helped me learn Korean. I mean, it's a great tool, man. Anyway, like I was saying, I was trying to screw with Jay Stubbles, but by like I tried to make it. I said, draw me a Pete, and it drew me a Pete, and I said, animate him drinking that. Show him drinking it, and it said, okay, no problem. And it took the animation, and it just took the picture of a parrot drinking something, and it just made it go like he was being electrocuted. And I was thinking, like, I don't need you anymore, Stubbles. I was gonna send that to you to like talk shit, but then I was like, this doesn't back up. This is not gonna help. That was funny. ChatGPT will replace chat. How do you know it already hasn't? How do you know all the people in this chat are not ChatGPT?
There's
already streamers that are like basically, VTubers, VTuber models that have, ooh, damn. What is this? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, right. I'm sure you can use like AI to help you build a video game and stuff like that too. I'm just trying to navigate, the morality of using it as a tool to assist rather than just jacking people's art and copyright stuff. Build a cabbage farm. Oh, I could have been doing this stuff all along. Okay. All right, we're constantly getting stone, clay. All right, this is going. I need more housing. There we go. Get all the housing built. Need more people badly. I mean, there's ballistic. There's definitely perils. The question that I have, what can we do about it? I mean, there's perils with atomic nuclear weapons, and we can't do jack diddly about it. You know what I mean? I feel like I've completely got my hands tied behind my back. I can go out and protest, but I ain't gonna be doing nothing but making me feel cold outside. They're not stopping. There is no way that they're gonna stop. Stop using it? Brother, how are you gonna convince the nations of the world to just stop? They've been trying to get them to delete nuclear weapons since the 50s. I don't know how you're gonna just will this. I just want you to stop. It's like talking to a wall. You're not going anywhere with this. I want people to stop doing wars and stop murdering each other. It's not the masses, Ballistic, that you got to worry about. The nations of the world are in an arms race for AI. They feel like it's their national security issue that they have to latch onto. They consider it a national security issue. Like it's vital to their country's existence. I don't know how you even begin to stop that. The nations are trying to control their people. It's control. I mean, that's a whole nother topic, dude. Tell them to stop building tanks. Don't make any more bullets. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how you're gonna do that. You know what we need to do? I think the best course of action is to activate Murata's plan for world domination. And basically, we turn the moon into a giant shotting gun. Was it a shotting gun eye? Right? What's it called? The eye. What's that thing called? The shotting gun? And we just like mass hypnosis the entire world into being like, we don't want AI. And then that'll work. But war has been there for thousands of years. AI is 20 years old. Okay, so like, you don't have a chance to stop it. You don't. Because Fallout told you a long time ago, war never changes. It doesn't matter that it's a new thing. It's going to be used, period. It's like a new tank rolling out, man. It's AI. They're using it. The infinite thing. Yeah, that's the problem that you have. Yeah, you think this is something that you can just stop, because you want to. They're not going to stop. It's the new thing. It's the new weapon. It's the new arms race. They will not stop just because, Yeah. Well, the thing is, dude, like, Ballistic, again, we're still here. Nuclear weapons are a thing. And same thing. Meanwhile, your peasants are starving. Oh shit! Yeah, they are. I'm sorry. This is a great discussion to have. Yeah, but then they built another Death Star like right after, and then they destroyed that one, and then they built something else. Then they built an entire planet into a Death Star. Okay, and then they destroyed that, and now there's building, and then they put Death Stars on all the freaking cars in the galaxy. It escalates. It just keeps going and going and going and going. Like I said, the only way that, in my mind, okay, the only way AI has to kill people. And I don't mean in a war. Not in a war, because if it happens in a war, then people are like, well, it's happening where it's supposed to happen. It has to happen on Main Street, USA, with a bunch of drones going out there and like mass killing a bunch of people in the town or some shit before people go, whoa! And it needs to happen in multiple places. Like, you know, not just in the United States, it needs to happen like all over the world. You know, like a mini AI rebellion. Then people will freak out. Then you'll have Dune, then you'll have 40K. That's the problem that you're facing. Until something like that happens, no one's going to stop using it. It's just not going to happen. They, you know, why are they? I can't get this food under control. At least in my personal opinion. I could be completely wrong here, you know. I could be completely wrong, just FYI. Oh, it's because my population is booming and I don't have enough, yeah. Maybe trade? Let's see. Yeah, I'm distracted from y'all's interesting conversations. Stop talking to me. Okay. Do we get AI chat moderators? Yeah, we'll all work on that. Yeah. Look, man, I think 40K's got it figured out, you know? Disembody people and turn them into computers. What's wrong with that? Convince me I'm wrong. Convince me I'm wrong. I'm having some trouble with food. Man, I do one thing and it screws up something else. Let's see here. God damn it. That looks actually pretty damn decent. I need them to build that stuff right away. Well, I did have an idea for a charity milestone. Chat sets up a BurkeBlack Tinder account, and then y'all manage it for me for a limited time. Limited time. All right. Be fine. Just swipe right to whatever you want. We'll just see how it goes. I need like some. I'll take a percentage of profits. I said Tinder, not OnlyFans. Doesn't have to be a charity goal, though. This is bad. I apparently did not do this right. I should have, like, went all in on food. Man, we should do fishing. Why is it set to... Wait. Available idle workers is 15. Why is this set to 1? Why is that set to 1? That's weird. I could see that. Yeah, people are dying, man. About to be attacked by freaking marauders. Soldiers are dying. Jeez. Nah, they're dying from lack of food because I didn't process the food properly. Should have focused on it. The town grew and I didn't grow with the food production, but I'm working on that now. Yeah, that'll work. This all is farmland. All this is farmland. Hey, thank you, Darkstalker and Melody Singers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. About to be rocked in like 2 months. Needed to finish this. I got more than enough stuff. They're just taking their sweet ass time building it. Yeah. It's all right. It's okay. Just need them to finish building what they're doing. Go, go, go. Get stuff done. Come on now. Now winter's coming. How lovely. Oh boy. I'm entering winter with no food in storage. Boy, I have screwed this up. This is y'all's fault for talking to me with interesting topics. Why couldn't you just leave me alone? Gosh, damn it. Well, let's get it over with. Maybe we'll survive this, and that'll fix our food production problem. Less mouths to feed, you know what I'm saying? Oh dear. Nah, my CPU's running smooth as ice. Damn it, I'm missing an archer. I don't know where he is. Oh, he arrived finally. Wait, how do they get through? Oh, well. I think that's it. Man, and they're going after my freaking back end here. Purposely avoiding my So I wonder how this is gonna work now. Because like I mean I guess I can make
Look at that back door. Man, oh man. Got my back door wide open.
This must film what it felt like to be Rome. Only 3 berserkers made it out with the loot. Hey, food's no longer a problem. All right. Let's try to solve a food problem here. $10 a month. That's it? 13 a month. All right. It'll take time to rebuild all that stuff. In the meantime, how many workers do I actually have? Well, and we're already hungry again. How lovely. Not enough wood. They're doing that. Basically, a forester is going to constantly rebuild that stuff. Eat the corpses? That's a good idea. I like that. All gonna take a minute. Okay. There. I think I got the main ones there. I don't know why, like, the wood and stone gatherer is, like, so low now. Alright, hold on. I'll grab a quick drink. Be right back. Woo! What'd you do? I didn't take a pee break. It was a little. It's my little drinking break. I'm getting my little drinky drink. You know what I'm saying? My little coffee drink that I like to have now. You know, halfway through the stream, you know, get a little pick me up, get going, rock and roll, baby. You know what I mean? A little pick me up. Yeah. I'm a coffee snob now. And rum? No. Ever since I started my weight loss journey, it's like I haven't bought any new alcohol. I only drank the alcohol that I had left. And that's like minuscule from what I had. Like very little. Most of it now is like the stuff that's added to things like ingredients. You know, they add to like whiskeys and rum and bourbons and stuff like that. I'm mostly out of everything. And I probably won't refuel that until I do hit 180. All right, we're getting things back under control. I need fish. I need this. Man, food is definitely a problem. I almost feel like I need to like learn the game before we do any raiding from the raiders. Thank you, Hushy. We got like lots of food. Also, I wonder like what are you doing? Oh, cultivating crops. So what, you have to take it somewhere? Oh. So it put the food here. Or did it put it here? No, it was instantly gobbled up. No, it wasn't. Oh, there's the food. Okay, yeah. All right, they put it in there. Hey, Val. I will build. I'm going to build a lot of this. I just, you know, trying to maintain what we got here. We have 36 people, and they're all working. How many people did you have before the raid? 60. So cut it in half. Getting my houses built back up so we can get the population coming in again. So I can fill these spots. Ideally, that's how you want it to work. We have no workers available because everyone's working. And this is constantly producing wood, so. I love my valley here. I could definitely set up some solid defenses here. Because I'm going to expand out here and take over the rest of this. But, this is all fertile land here, so I can grow lots of crops. Yeah, I don't have any allegiances. I can't afford them. Rowing machine's great. I got one here. All right, we're back to normal. I got the houses built. We have 30. We just got to get the food under control. And they're gonna make bricks. They're building these back up. We're building this other stuff. Good so far. Got plenty of stockpile. Just need lots of food. Stockpile number 1 is up. Excellent. Everything's gonna be fine. Like it never happened. As soon as I can build this other cabbage farm, it'll be even better. Need about 20 of those. Would very much like to be able to get this. I need 25 brick for that. 25 gold there. Right. Taxes? It's a boost to farm production? Wow, okay. $100 food and 25. Man, I don't know. I feel like I want to get this other stuff running before I do that. $17 a month. Oh. I got a neighborhood built right here. So like there's a garden, there's like a statue, there's a bar. So they're definitely gonna be happy. And they're gonna come in. I'm just worried that I'm not gonna have the food production that they require. got fishing that I can unlock as well. It's one of those things, man. That's good as long as it keeps going up, but it's gonna go back down again because I gotta keep it high. Let's see if we can go ahead and do that research for the fish then. No, I still need 25 bricks. What was it? What was I looking at? Oh, industry, the aqueduct. It says it can help with farming. Just give it a shot. I'm sure I'll have to build them, but maybe it can boost these farms right here. Almost got what I need for the cabbage farm. This ain't too bad. See, I need to get a run emote like that, but I have to fall every 5 times. Like, it's got to be run, fall, run, fall, run, fall. Can I please get the one more block, please? Oh, crud. All right. This is also something that I'm worried about because monthly cost for the soldiers is 4 food, so I mean that kind of kills it. 10 training duration, 0.5 months. So I can wait a bit, I guess. Let's see, they're probably going to come down this way and attack right here. A murder's been cried. Increased population safety metric. There's a town guard, courthouse. We had a murder. It was a murder. It was murder. Damn murderers. Murder, death, kill. Alert. There was a murder, death, kill. There you go, mate. There we go. Food is starting to look good. All right, I can't wait to see what this aqueduct is supposed to look like. It says it's supposed to boost the production. Hope it does. Westworld. Combination of a game of this and a theme park. It might be something they do at some point. Bam. That should be, I mean, that's a lot of archers. I don't know if they're going to be able to bust through this or not, but I guess we'll find out. Aqueduct should be good. I need to get Ares happy with me, too. I got to build some temples to Ares. Research completed. Okay, so what does that entail now? Aqueduct. Reservoir collects and distributes water from aqueducts or NORAs. Supplies buildings such as farm production boost. Come on, man. Or you just build it right over? Right, but how does this supply? Oh, shit, I see. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a radius, all right. Damn. That's huge. This is going to supply... Oh, wow, this is going to supply so much. Could literally put it like right here and it will supply everywhere that needs water. That's pretty impressive. But then I need the Nora to do it. All right, so they need to go on a big like rock and wood takedown. That's pretty good. I can tear all this stuff apart. And we'll get a lot of wood and we'll be able to establish the aqueduct so that it's fueling production for all this stuff. So that more food, so I don't have to worry about the food anymore. I don't know what we're gonna. Fishing needs to be next, honestly. This is my farmland here. This is all. This is gonna be glorious farmland. I need them to process this stone. Stone is definitely a problem. I can't build the aqueduct without it. And lots of stone, man. Go. Give me the stone. Stone, please. Immediately. In a couple more months, 2 more months, I'll make my military. I don't know why they won't gather stone. Stone gather is up to 6, so I don't know. I've got stuff. I've got the wood. Please gather the stone now. There they go. They're doing it. Excellent. Need 120 to get the Nora up and running. So I can put it here. And then send the water aqueduct to this thing if they're building that. And then, yeah, my food problem should be done for at least a while. Well. Yeah, I guess, I mean, you're not wrong. I guess we could do. It's probably a good idea. Considering that we're doing so well with food now. Wait a second. Damn. I thought it would, I thought they would connect. Shit. I thought it would go over that stuff. Yeah, okay. I thought it would just go over these, you know? Holy cow. Steve Elves with the 2 months, thank you with Twitch Prime, and Crescent 56 months also. Twitch Prime! Thank you for giving me Jeff Bezos' money. Yeah. Ain't that something?
Did you know Romans didn't have pizza, pasta, or tomatoes instead? They were obsessed with a fermented fish sauce called garum, which they put on everything. Think of it like Roman ketchup. But way smellier and made from rotten fish guts, Burks.
That sounds wonderful. A little bit longer. Three months. Soon, there will be another one. I also need to upgrade these damn towers. What's the research on that? Guess I can work on that. Yeah, might as well. Need more stone, man. Let's go. All right, now we're at the 2-month point. How about... That's it. All right. I gotta use the restroom. Just keep an eye on things real quick. Now I have to pee. Ooh, boy. All right. We made some tomatoes. Tomatoes? Tomatoes. Potatoes. All right, there's the aqueduct. I probably could have made this simpler and easier, but I didn't. I just hope that be enough. I hope it will be enough. Because the barbarians are coming. We're not ready. This is almost done. Go, baby, go. Build, build, build. It'll have to be, though. There's the water. Plenty of food to survive the winter. plenty. Jeez, more food than we've ever had before. Get that if we can survive the next battle. And we're good. We'll be good. We'll be able to withstand the powers. Build the aqueduct. It'll fuel our food economy. And we'll trade for other stuff with our food. The barbarians are coming. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a second. Need to... Yeah, archers are highest priority. Hey, which way are they going? Surely they're coming this way, right? Can't cross it. Oh, what the hell? They go through the wall anyway.
Attack on sight.
He's being attacked, but he's not attacking back. Why? Yo, what are you guys doing? What? Oh, we made it. Wow, okay. Awesome. Aqueduct is soon going to be done. Yeah, the men survived. Let the water flow, men. Let the water flow. We get the food. We're going to have the people. We're going to have the power. We got the power. We got the people. We got the food. We got everything. Soon the water will flow. Hold on. I got a song just for this. Please rise for the national anthem of the Roman Empire. Shit. Please stand by. The aqueduct is done. Let the water flow forth. The yields of our are plentiful now. With the food, we will fill the bellies of our military might and spread across the world. Oh, wow. Food actually popped up. Impressive. The greatest empire the world and the galaxy has ever seen. That's one of my favorite YouTube songs because it's like, if there was a national anthem for the Roman Empire, this would be it. It makes you feel like you're this guy and you're just standing here doing this, you're like, that's what it feels like. This is the music that they're playing as the Roman legions march before you in victory parade. Look at it. It's the fledgling beginnings of the great empire. It almost sounds the story. Yeah, just a little bit, yeah. The foundations are set. .75% citizen happiness. They love me. They love me. They have plenty of housing, so that's a freaking awesome song. I love it. I like it. All right, we're finally researching this. It is glorious. All right, we have trade options now. Wow. They don't really have anything. Plus 40 safety. Effects on 60 civilians. Forum. Public gathering place in your settlement unlocks the ability to throw religious vessels and honor the gods. Well, how about another quarry? I don't need... Man, the clay production is like kicking my butt. Should I be making, like... What I don't know is if... Let's see. How much clay does this use? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't exactly tell me the breakdown. How much does the clay pit need? How much clay turns into a single one of these? I can see I'm producing 39 a month. 17 are being taken. I'm producing 26. Maybe I just need to double up on clay and brick. I'm assuming maybe I do. Oops. Alright, we're up to 54 people with 60. That's not bad, I would say. That's not bad. Get all this clay up and running. Yeah, excellent. Build a treasury, raise taxes. I want that fishery, even though I don't technically need it because I have more than enough food supply now. Look at us turning things around. Kraken's dead? Kraken! Well, there goes the Kraken, but I don't know why it's not linking to booty board. Mods? Kraken's being weird. All right, there we go. Now we're making what we need. game's surprisingly in depth. Mars is displeased. I haven't had a chance to do religion yet, man. Give me a second. Okay, what if I just like... Alright, good. Get him happy. He won't hurt us. I don't know what's in the way. Could be this. It's too close to that. I don't know. What is that? Oh, that's an iron. Oh. Okay. Mm, 25. That will bring in 25 more people. Yeah, but they can build, right? Yeah. Well, there's the forum. These two major buildings should increase happiness and keep things going. I don't have the mine unlocked. No, not yet. Working on it. I also wonder if I could, like, make more of these. I suppose I probably could. It takes 4 people. Which is fine, I think. Eventually, we're going to move all this as the new industry area. And leave all this as farm. And this would be where the town is. Oh, here come 14 berserkers. That's not bad. 5 months? I could probably kill those guys. Dude, you can make the Colosseum. That's crazy. People are, like, ecstatic. They love it here. I don't know why the culture is so low, though. Maybe that'll get boosted when I add this other thing. The forum. I don't know. Hey! How do you say your name? Synchronicity X, 20 months aboard. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Sir Moji, 34 months of emojiness. Getting emoji with it. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Don't. Okay, everything's fine. You didn't see nothing. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. It's fine. Looking ripped. Yeah, I know. I got to. Ooh, look at that. Look, you see it? All right, wait a minute. Mars is content. Choose your blessing. Blessed fire rate. Blessed legionary health. Blessed attack range. Versus the fire rate of archers, ballistics, and scorpions. Boosting your city's defense lasts around 12 months. Extends the attack range of archers, ballistics, and scorpions. Strengthening your city's defense lasts. Excellent. It is. We are hauling ass now. Look at this. It's all kind of falling into place. Okay, farming is pretty decent here. So I could do large storage. But I feel like I should do some other stuff first. What were we going to look at here? Well, there's iron mining. Service by religion. Hospital. Justice arena for Ares, I think. Small temple. It's 2 months to do that. I think those guys will be slaughtered. Oh yeah, taxes. Yeah, wasn't thinking. Forgot about the taxes. Wow, they built those houses quick. To be fair, that research is only 2 months. Maybe build another one of these. It's gonna require 100 stone. Might be worth it to get the research really hopping and popping. Ah, this is the other quarry. Ooh, 2 quarries. So I just need to expand out to here now. After this next battle, I will. We'll go ahead and block this stuff off. Like this entire valley here is completely open to me. Yeah. I can take this whole thing. How do you stay cool at night when you sleep? What? You mean stay cool? Like in real life? Is this like Mandalorians but set in ancient Rome? Not kinda, I guess. Kinda, sorta. Like 75, 85 right now where I live. You need like a fan. I got a fan, AC. You can get water cooled bedding. Yeah, that's a thing. A lot of options out there this day and age. Yeah, stone's holding me back a lot. Can you get a, in my old house, it used to get really freaking warm. Where I streamed at. So we bought like an AC unit that was in the house. So you said you got one window. Are you able to crack that open? If you're able to crack that open, then you can take this portable AC thing, you can fit that inside there, so it does all that for you inside the house. That's what I used when I used to stream, because like my old bedroom was like, it got hot. That's why I'm so glad to be streaming down in a basement now with this huge freaking studio. So like the heat does not, there's no heat. I have no problems with heat here. None. Don't forget the fishing. Oh yeah. Gotcha. That's a possibility too. Is that where are you in Australia, Mr. Peabody?
Attack on sight. Hold position. Attack on sight.
I guess we'll see how these guys go. Oh, that deletes the food. Well, there it is. 33 fish a month now. That's useful. No, you don't have to worry about a damn thing. We got plenty of food storage now. It's gonna be massive. 14 berserkers, huh? Hell yeah. As soon as I take these guys out, we'll expand out here. I'll try to like actually build out. I can. Got enough wood, but we'll harvest some more. I have plenty of people. What's my consumption looking like here? Production, yeah, that looks great. Does not include trades. Lovely. Lovely. I have 21 people not even working, so we've got work that we can achieve. 600 storage for food now. That's beautiful. think those berserkers will get annihilated by my people that wiped them out. We have so much harvesting here as well for more food when the time comes. There they go. I have now ordered them to get to work chopping all that stuff down. Of course, I don't get the storage for it all, but we're about to find out. I'm gonna build a pathway over here so I can get more stone. And then that'll block off. We'll block this off just like that. It'll be smooth, super slick. I think the switch to price is justified. The price of the console at $450. Not really. I think the price of the games for what $80 is absurd. But the price of the console, I could stomach the price of the console. If that also meant that you were not paying $80 for the damn games, but that's pretty wild. $80 for digital, $90 for physical. Yeah, I you know, like I said, you can make an argument that the console price is $450. I get that, but yeah, $90 for physical. I think you'd be better off buying a Steam Deck. Well, I mean, we're going to see what they're going to do because, like I said, with the current situation, the price might even be higher. I didn't think pre-orders were available. Well, I forgot. United States can't pre-order. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, no flux. If there's going to be, you know, you can't, that's a hard thing to put a price on. You're talking about, you know, something that you and your nephew that you're going to be building memories off of, right? I think like if diehard Nintendo fans are still going to buy it no matter what. You know what I mean? Because diehard Nintendo, it's like Sony fans and my Xbox fans, you're going to buy it no matter what, right? Because you're, you know, it's whatever. But, I think that the rest of you out there that ain't like, you know, you thought about maybe you were going to get one, you know, like I just get a Steam Deck instead. Are the tariffs going to affect the services? Not the service, at least not yet. Right now, tariffs have nothing to do with digital items and stuff like that. Yeah. That, I mean, I don't know if that'll ever change, but yeah. I don't think it's going to be a big problem. I think the United States and Japan are talking about a zero tariffs. So I don't think it's going to increase. I don't think it's going to change the price of the Nintendo Switch. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm pretty sure Japan and America are like discussing zero tariffs between each other. So hopefully that works out. But I don't know. I still can't. I still can't justify it. Switch 2 is made in Vietnam. Well, Vietnam is being included in that too. Vietnam said the zero tariffs from United States and Vietnam as well. Yeah. So, I think most of that, I think even Europe is, the EU is even talking about that too, to some degree. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know that the headbutting is going to be between the U.S. and China, 100%. That's going to be a big one. And what happens from that? I don't know, but we'll see what happens. But Japan and Vietnam, I think, are going to be just fine with the U.S. and all that. Yeah, but again, not trying to get into this, but because like we're literally talking about the price of the Switch 2, and the price of the Switch 2 is going to be directly, at least in the U.S. The rest of you ain't got to worry about it. Just my American brothers and sisters in chat. Seriously consider a Steam Deck if you're bothered about it. If you're looking for a handheld and you love your Nintendo Switch, look at a Steam Deck. It's not, if you're thinking, man, I like the console feel of a Nintendo Switch, where it's just a console and you don't have to mess with nothing. You just get the game and play it. Steam Deck. Yeah. Shut up, Wraith! Wraith! Shut up! Zip it! Shh. Quiet. Anyway, like I was saying, consider a Steam Deck. All right. Anyway, the Steam Deck is that simple console. For you out there that like your people like Wraith, who like manipulating things and doing stuff and changing things around and playing with their handheld, you should do a Legion Go or an ROG Ally. That's your console, not the Steam Deck. Steam Deck is designed for people who don't know what the frick they're doing, who are hurt to derping around and just want to play it like it's a console. That's the Steam Deck. It's the perfect machine for people that don't want to mess with nothing. Download, play. Download, play. Steam Deck. Well, the rest of you, though, that like to go, I like doing more fancy things, you know what I mean? Then you want the Legion Go, which is larger and works as a mouse, so you can play strategy games, or the ROG Ally. Either one of those. The both of them are fantastic devices for the more advanced user. The Ally is more Steam Deck-like in size and scope. The Legion Go is more for it's a larger screen, it's more powerful, and it can play RTS games because it can detach and work like a Nintendo Switch with a freaking mouse. One of the you could literally be on a plane with that little tray down. You can deploy the Legion Go and then take the little side panels off, and you have a mouse, and you're playing Total War on it. I shit you not, dude. I love the Legion Go. It is the ultimate handheld, by far. Why does it sound like Switch 2? Well, it should, because it's themed after. It's like a Super Switch 2. It's like the greatest device in the galaxy for handhelds. Yeah. Legion Go was designed to do what the Switch does. Take off the controllers, put a kickstand, chill back, relax, play on your thing. You know, whatever you want to do. Yeah. Yeah, Peabody. All right, I got a plague. Plagues work on the extending effects will spread the disease. Plagues are feared for their devastating impact upon often spreading rapidly and overwhelming our population. Plagues start slowly, giving us a chance to contain them if we're well equipped. Building hospitals and maintaining good hygiene can help prevent the plague from spreading. Sure says access to medical care. However, if the plague spreads unchecked, it rampant throughout the city. Outbreak and lead to a decrease in habits. Damn. All right. Oh no! I screwed up, chat. These guys are purple, by the way. Stop!
Attack on sight. Attack on sight.
Phew. Okay. Ah, goodness. All right. Oh, the whole town is sick. For crying out loud. All right, I need a hospital and baths. Yeah, we're gonna be in big trouble here. This game keeps surprising me, man. Only a couple areas that I have to actually watch. That's great. This is good. When is the 10th anyway? For Hollywood Animal. Well. I'll figure that out when I go. Barbarians gifted you blankets. Burn those blankets immediately. Oh, I don't have the gold. Oh. Okay, it's all right. Is there not a... Where's the tax office? Oh, there it is. Treasury. Oh. I had a hospital? No. That's not there. Never mind. That's something. Get the treasury, get the money up and running, build the hospital. Pretty good. Build all those little fountains everywhere. Should help with health as well. Keeping them relatively clean. But also, I think it's supposed to be something that you build around town as well. Number one priority is to build that tax treasury. Need the money. People are dying, man. They're dying, man. This or Anno? Anno's still... I mean, this has, like, the ground combat. Anno's always had, like, sea battles. I still feel like... I mean, Anno's, like, pretty damn fleshed out. If you're talking about Anno 1800, if you're talking about the Roman Anno, I have no freaking idea. We haven't seen any gameplay of that yet. But if we know Anno, it's going to be damn good. But this game is pretty sick. 10 glasses of water every day. Yeah, that is some bullshit that they put out there. There's no way I can do that either. Android Go is fine if you use things like GeForce Now. It is, in terms of like compact portability, it's incredible. You know, especially if you don't want to do like GeForce Now on your phone, Mr. Peabody. If you don't have a problem using your phone as the main device that you play games on, then just get like something like the Razer Pro thing that can just attach into that thing and turn your phone into a Nintendo Switch. The Logistical does not have 5G, only Wi-Fi. True, yeah. But you could turn your phone into a hotspot and connect it through your phone. But to be fair, Mr. Peabody, I mean, where, unless you're going out in the woods, like, where do you go nowadays where that doesn't have some form of Wi-Fi for you to connect to? You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're going camping, that's a thing. Large parts of the world. Okay, again, I don't think he's like talking about going out into the middle of the Sahara or some, large parts of the world. I mean, I'm pretty sure the man is like in a city or somewhere in a town. You know what I mean? You guys can, when he goes to the moon, he probably won't have Wi-Fi. You're probably right. He'll probably find a spot on the moon that he can't quite connect on.
Actually, I think that you're wrong about that. Yeah, actually.
Controller, download your save games and video. Yeah, exactly.
Actually,
I love that. So far, so good. All right, so we should be able to expand this. Actually, I see. I didn't actually myself. Guess I'll figure this out. Switch Juice convinced me to get a Steam Deck or OG Ally. Again, like I said, Steam Deck, if you don't want to mess... Like, when I say you got to mess with it, I'm saying if you're going to get a Steam Deck and your plan is to mod it. If you're going to mod a Steam Deck, like you're going to add your own kind of stuff to it to do different things. If you're planning on doing any kind of tinkering, there is no reason for you to get a Steam Deck. If you're already an advanced user to be able to do that kind of stuff, go with the ROG Ally. I'm not... Okay, then Steam Deck all the way, brother. Because think of it like a console, like a Nintendo console. They do all the work for you, so you don't have to think. You don't have to do anything. You just play the games and go. It's perfect. It's the perfect... Steam Deck is like the Apples of phones, where you don't have to do anything fancy. If you like doing fancy stuff, that's why you go with Android. Yeah. The Ally is great. It is great. Even if you don't want to do fancy stuff to it. But, it's like, why have the Ally then, though? You might as well stick with the Steam Deck. You know what I mean? It's like it's because you do have to go through like a little extra things to make the ally do the stuff that you want it to do. Where a Steam Deck is just like right off the bat, we're good to go. Oh yeah, it's great. I got me a Steam Deck and I got the Legion Go and I have an ROG Ally. I'm a little handheld, kind of a freak about handhelds, really. I love them. Oh, so you have to have water. Requires water supply. Oh. Ow. Well, I guess I could run this down here. Yeah, add another one. Probably the best thing. Oh, hey, the plague didn't kill everybody. Just 70. Or no, just a chunk. Excellent. All right. Build a temple. Okay. Hey, look at that. Now we're making money. I got a one. How would you like you guys' taxes to be at 1.5%? Jeez, they're getting 1.5% taxes and they're pissed off about it. Righteous Gemstones? Yeah, I've heard people say that's a good show. Oh, thank goodness. That's so beautiful. Nice little quarry right there, man. Okay, lovely. I'll be damned. Hey, that's what we needed. Hey, what about this large road? What does that look like? Oh. Looks like a large road. Huh. Guess I can adjust that later. Huh. Oh, come on. Why does it do that? It like makes these weird turns. Yeah, see that? That's weird. Look at that. Let's keep doing that. It's weird. Just didn't like that angle. Oh, crime. We need more police, I guess. This game, like, diplomacy is not an option? No. It's like it's like one of those grid-based city builders you've been seeing everywhere. And it has some combat to it, where like you have to fight off barbarians invading you every once in a while. Well, all the damn stuff, I guess. I have to be able to get all this connected, ideally. Whoopsie daisy. That's a lot of trees I just told to cut down. This is going to be industry anyway, so who cares about all this crap? I got to go use the restroom. Right back. Low happiness. Over taxes? These people suck ass. Right back. I gotta use the restroom. You like my colony of ants? Isn't it nice? Wait a second. I think they reach a... Yeah, I think I'm reaching like the max. And I think they're like for like storage for this stuff. And I think once they hit it, like the rest is just wasted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happens. So if I want more, I need this. Large storage, more trade routes, better, faster trades. Also curious if I can add another research place. Maybe? Oh, yeah. Sounds the reason we'll build a temple to Ares. Keep him happy. Hey. We got stuff going. Nice. Wait, what? What's in the way? Oh, that's not... Oh, I thought that was something else. It's not. Oh, they're right there. Okay. Yeah, getting some of this is going to be ideal. I need to finish building the rest of this stuff. Oh gosh, dang it! I got berserkers coming. Right over here. That means I could hit either side, honestly. So that means we need to build some defensive towers. Yeah, these become priority. Of course, they could come over here and surprise my ass, but who knows? See you, Booga. There are a few more years between now and the release of date of GTA Vice City, the release date and age which the game was set in. Oh. That's true, yeah. I've been watching the Daredevil, almost done with season 2. Yeah, season 2 was by far, the first half of season 2 was some of the best superhero drama I have ever seen. The morality argument between Punisher and Daredevil, that's 10 out of 10 content for me. I mean, truly, it's a masterclass. The two different conflicting ideologies from two generally heroic characters is awesome. Punisher's a tough character from Marvel in general. Punisher generally should be able to kill all his major opponents. That's why he's a tough character. You haven't been here for 3 years, Rocking? Or Ricking? Is this Burke? Yeah! Still me, man. What's going on? Background music is epic, yeah. Yeah, it needs to be all hands on deck for building right now. I mean, they are. I think it's just tough for them to get to where they need to go. They got 3 months to build, so. Hey! Two months to build. Dude. I'm not gonna make it. My walls are not gonna be defended. I thought I had time. I do not. It's gonna be tough. I mean, it's not that big a deal. If they get through here, I have more defenses, so. It just would have been nice to hold them at the doors here. Not gonna happen, though. I wonder if it's because they just don't have like a direct path. Like there's no road to take them there. So it slows them down in the woods, maybe. Could be it. It might help me build my path through there, you know? Yeah, Anno gets addictive as hell. That's a game that you could literally spend like countless hours on, man. Tons of hours. There's just you get obsessed with trying to fix the logistics of everything. Then you want to do better and you want to mass produce even more, and it just gets, you know, catch 22. Thank you for the primes, by the way. The problem is, like, when the game throws you for a loop, you're like, this island's going to be for this. And then all of a sudden the game's like, oh, by the way, you need this. And you can only get this on the island that you turned into your freaking potato farm. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Here we go. We got some submaroonies. Lavaris, 36 months. Janison, 78 months. Quit your bitch at 31 months. And Johnny Sumo, 41 months. Thank you for joining the Dirty Skull. And thanks for using your Twitch Primes. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah. If we can just figure out. I did not. I'm very nervous about this next attack. I think we're winning. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good. All right, now we just got to do the rest of the work here. All right. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Now we don't have to worry about it. We can let it build, and it will be fine. Once the roads are done. Tap, tap, tap. Excellent. Trees are being cut down. Pathways are being made. Days Gone is remastered coming out on the 25th with more content in Horde mode. I already announced that I am doing a permadeath run of Days Gone. Permadeath. What does that even mean? It means if my character dies, the game's over and I start over. O ye of little faith. Someday I will have viewers that have faith in me. Someday. I don't know right now what that entails. I'm assuming that it's going to be on the highest difficulty. I don't know what the permadeath settings are, but they announced that they're going to have a permadeath mode for Days Gone. The sooner we get all this stuff going, the better. Oh, wait. I need to do more research. Large storage. Okay, good. And, I don't know. Let's see. What does this do? Oh, that unlocks that upgrade? Interesting. Let's go, mate. I suspect that with this little area, I just need to make the trees go down here so I can connect this all with one giant road. I'm not certain of what the difference is between small road and large road, other than it being visual. It might just be visual. Because I did not see him slow down in speed at all. No, look at him. He goes just the same speed. Nope, wait a minute. It doesn't look like he slows down when he gets off the main road and goes onto a small road. He looks kind of slow here. I certainly am confused. If they just touch a big road, do they stay this? Did they stay fast? If they just touch it? I wonder. I don't know. Seems fascinating. Maybe it does have some kind of effect, or maybe it doesn't. Come on, mates. Finish that damn wall. And those towers. Pissing me off, man. Y'all been lazy-ass bums. Get to work. Didn't I learn the large stockpile?
Good morning, all.
I guess that is. Yeah, the warehouse is it. Hey, do you think... I wonder if the stockpiles don't matter. Like their location. I don't think they do. Do they? Yeah, they do. I think it does matter. Maybe. I think the location matters. Like, I think if they'll go to the one. That's why these have a number and they fill up. Yeah. So they're not all connected. That's all right. Maybe I can make their journey less. Pretty nice overall, I would think. Pretty nice overall. Oh yeah, Tempest Rising. Yeah. I'm excited for Tempest Rising. That's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. Man, it's taking them a long time to finish this area for some reason. And considering that I have like 16 builders just going ham right now. China to ban the import of U.S. films into China in response to U.S. tariffs. China is to investigate intellectual property benefits of U.S. companies operating in China due to U.S. tariffs. Like I said, that's where the big one's going to be. the China and U.S. button heads is going to be a big one. We're going to see how this one goes. Honestly, it's probably a long time coming. I figured this was only a matter of time. I'm surprised it lasted this long. Yeah, I wonder how that's going to affect a lot of that stuff. I show speed is equivalent to Nixon. Oh, yeah. Oh, lordy. This is Roman Triumph, Matteo. I kind of figured that's how it was gonna go, yeah. I mean, U.S. and China have been butting heads for a while now on like different aspects. But I don't know. We'll see where it goes. Okay, finally, we're getting this done. My expansion out here has been thanks, Matteo. Matteo? Ah, here come more. All right, where are they gonna come from this time? You think they're gonna come right through here? They might come through here, or they might go around, or they might go that way. I don't know, but either way, I don't think they're gonna go this way. So that means they're gonna come down this way. They might hit everything right here. That's very possible, I suppose. Oh, good, good. I'm gonna slap some freaking tariffs on the berserker barbarians. That's what I'm gonna do. Mars is disappointed. When's he not disappointed? Damn. I got a ton of food. Look at that. Well, I mean, Catman, I'm not gonna presume to say you're wrong or fight you on anything like that. It's just like it's kind of the way I look at like the world economy, right? I think it's very similar to like big business like Amazon or Google, where they have more money than I can conceive and understand. Like, you know, like Amazon has so many its hands in so many pots that it gets to a point where like they have something and it's a massive loss for them, but they keep it because it's a benefit for something that I just don't understand. I'm sure there's people that can break that shit down, like are really good at it, right? Breaking down something like Amazon and its massive corporate stuff. The reason I'm bringing that up is because when it comes to like the world economy, I have literally no idea why certain things are the way they are. I'm sure these are probably agreements and deals that were made like maybe 50 years ago or 30, 20 years ago that benefit for some reason or some other thing or this or that or this or that or whatever, or maybe greed or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be way too much for me to understand. You know, I'm sure there's got to be like videos out there that kind of maybe do a better job of breaking this stuff down. But the only thing is, you know, the fear in the back of my head is the domino effect, you know? And that might be fear mongering. I don't know. But like, I always think of the domino effect, you know, where it's like, you know, if one, you know, like the past crazy shit that has happened with the world economy, you know, and like how crazy things can spiral out of control. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm all on the side of everything being awesome. You know what I mean? Like, I'm on that side. I am not on the side of, I hope it all goes to shit. You know? I hope, I'd like to see housing prices come down. That'd be great. You know, housing prices would be great to come down. It seems like that's unsustainable. I don't know how, it's like I joked with chat. It's crazy how Vegas The average income of like the middle class, the main people that do all the traveling, and the vast majority of my subs, right? Middle class, like how they're able to function with rising prices and not seeing an increase in their money, and places like Vegas exploding with like, I got 2 drinks. How much was it? $50. What? You know, it's just really bizarre stuff, and it's so over my head that at this point I feel like I'm literally Thor and Endgame, where I'm looking at the Hulk while he's trying to do something crazy, and I'm like, good luck. I don't know what I ain't got a clue. I'm just a dumbass playing video games, man, and making people laugh, you know? I can only hope for the best, you know? Good luck. I hope for the best. But let's go back to talking about Bigfoot. Well, I mean, that's just an interesting topic because, you know, we're talking about the Nintendo Switch, and it's, you know, and the band of movies and all this other stuff. Interesting stuff. I think I'm good here. Oh, yeah. The only thing I know is that, I don't know anything. Except that these barbarians are coming in 4 months. My walls are up. That's good. At least my walls are up. The other pirate on Twitch. There is no other pirate on Twitch. It's just me. Who's stealing my gig? Huh? Who you talking about? He's not a pirate. He's a freaking computer nerd. Where's his gear? Where's his gear? Where is it? Doesn't have none of that stuff. All right. Yeah, exactly. Look at what I got. Look at that. Give me a break. Doesn't have any. What's the name of his ship? I bet he don't even have a name of his ship. Does he have something called the Dirty Skull? I didn't think so. Yeah, he doesn't. No ship, no pirate. Them's the rules. All right, right here. The only thing he's got on me is that he has Yar, and that's as his emote badge. All right, he got Yar. He got that on. He got that one. As soon as they laid the founded a new settlement, the roads are paved, the storages are stocked, and people are safe. A fine beginning. Now go forth and build a magnificent city, a beacon of Orion and triumph. May you streets bustle and trade and echo. The legions never stand ready. The empire watches your greatness. The Emperor of Rome. And as thus, I, Burke, Marcus Maximus Black, ascend to glory on the steps of Rome. Behold my people. I built this. I got a letter from the emperor. You have dubbed me now Marcus Maximus Black, first in his name, and glorious governor of whatever the hell did I name this shithole? Barkington. You may now clap. Go on now, give me a clap. Clappy clap. That's right. Can pirate software do this? Let's see him do this. Who's the real pirate now? Who's the real pirate now? I don't think I could have timed that any better. Wow. It's pretty good. Pretty good timing. We pulled it out. We made a comeback. Barbarians attacked. Burned my shit to the ground. I stayed the course. How many gamers would have been like, I quit? No, not me. I stayed the course. I pressed forward. I built my empire. Good. Oh gosh. Okay, I gotta run the water aqueduct over here eventually as well. So far, so good. Yeah. Good. Honestly, I'm not certain what's gonna happen here, but I do wanna activate. I suspect they're gonna come right down here like they did last time. Just in case. I do not stab the emperor. I'm not the emperor. I'm the governor. I was honored by the emperor. I'm not the emperor. I'm the governor. I'm becoming emperor leader. Just don't say anything. "17 berserkers." You drink more, and now I'm starting to look like a stick figure. I'm not a stick figure yet, buddy. I still got some tub in the grub. All right. I mean, I'm definitely smaller than I used to be, for sure. You know. But I got like an additional 24 pounds that I want to lose to be where I want to be. Hey, Sir Killer. Still need them to build this. Taking their ass a long time to build that. Lovely. I think I have roads that connect all the way now. Oh, that beaver game? Oh, yeah. Wonder how that game's doing. I haven't seen it in a bit. Timberborn? Are they still updating it? Okay, good. I like Timberborn. Push-ups or jumping jacks? That's true. Yeah, I'd be down for checking it out again at some point. It's pretty sick, the idea of it. All right, we should get attacked here shortly. Still don't know which direction they're going to come from, but I'm ready for them. I only played it on their launch time. Okay, so they're going this way. They will not cross here. They will come this way and attack there, down there. And if they do, then my army will come in from behind. And we'll have them in a pincher movement. No problem. Didn't even get through this. Ah, good. All right, everything else seems to be going exceptionally well. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I think the industry is good to be moved now. Okay, let me go ahead and establish this. Whiskerwood. I don't think I'm familiar with that game. Moving that over here. Opening this area up. This needs to be moved as well to, let's say, well, I don't know, like somewhere over here-ish, I guess, for like the... Yeah, like maybe right there. Be fine, I suppose. Papazingo, 40 months. Thank you, buddy. It's Timberborn, but with cats. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. I get you. It'll be a pretty good game to play. Now, I think I want to put like a warehouse right here. Even though like this will be a pretty big expansion at some point. Perfection. Now everything is kind of away from everything. I got my warehouse right there for other stuff, and we are looking pretty good. Also, I probably want to build... Oh, gosh, I keep forgetting to keep going with research. Well, I don't need to worry about food. I guess we do this stuff. Brick archer towers. Yeah, we should probably start upgrading all this. Get better weapons for sure. Also, reservoir. Toast. Hey, buddy, what you up to? Just building the future of my Roman Empire. I got toasted, yeah. What was Toast doing tonight? Was it Arma? How'd you know? I've been seeing him play a lot of Arma. Yeah. Figured he's having a good time. Yeah, I don't know if it's Arma RP or just normal. I don't know. Good question. Good question. Arma Reforger. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like not completely sorted out just yet. I always thought Arma Reforger was like an in-between, like there was going to be another Arma, but I don't know, honestly. All right, all of this is looking beautiful. Getting to the point where I can craft my own stuff, though, that's going to be key. Because sooner or later, the AI is going to get harder with what it sends after me. I'm done with winter. You know? This shit should be over. It's April. It's lingering. It's still freaking cold out there. Driving me crazy. What's the weather look like tomorrow? Yeah, it's gonna be 49 and then 59, then 48 again, then 57. At least 57 is gonna, you know, all right. But then finally Sunday, it's gonna be 63 and 72 on Monday. Freaking finally, probably for like a half an hour. Rather be cold than freaking hot as hell. Well, I mean, it's not gonna get too hot out here. I just miss wearing shorts and chilling. All right, yeah. Give me all that. It'd be great. I love that. I think Seattle is kind of like 70s all year long. Perfect weather. Wear shorts when it's 2 digits. I don't know what Celsius. I can't. I don't understand Celsius, man. Maybe I should build another macadamia. A macadamia. When I was younger, I used to think that living in the city was like the life, you know, big city life. But now that I'm older, I'm like, man, I'd like to have like a ranch. But I want internet to still have access. You know what I mean? I want the option to drive to the city and do what I need to do and then come back and Amazon still deliver out there to where I live at. You know, but that's it. You know, it'd be nice to like be out in the boonies a little bit, surrounded by giant trees and nature, with internet, high-speed internet, fiber. We almost had that streamer ranch that we was like, I think it was like 50 freaking acres, man, that was available. And I was like showing Ven and Cream and Gassy and like all. I was like, here in Indiana, I was like, we could literally buy this. We could all do it, go in together, buy this. It wasn't that expensive, and it was next to a town that was like a medium-sized town, nothing too crazy, right on a highway, off the stretch of a highway. Yeah, Burke's commune. Exactly, dude. That's what I was thinking. And I was thinking, like, you know, it'd be easy to, like, divvy this up, you know, a couple acres per streamer, right? Build the house of your dreams, you know, like your perfect studio house, run internet, you know. We literally could make a deal with an internet provider out there to be like, look, you're going to have all these streamers who are going to be paying for this internet, like the next 10 years. Yeah, it was a big chunk of land, and I was like, it's Indiana. they got Indiana. But eventually we all figured out we hated each other, so it fell through. Convincing people to move to Indiana. Honestly, like, I don't have a big problem with that. Like, you know, I've lived in Indiana my whole life, obviously, so that doesn't bother me. You can certainly live pretty good in Indiana, pretty cheaply. But as far as I'm aware, I think the cheapest place to live in the United States... What? Our ruler of Northern Territories has offered a heartfelt congratulations, reaching a population of 100. Remember this triumph. Nice. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wonder how crazy this is gonna get. Yeah, pay taxes, that's right. Well, they're doing pretty damn good, I'd say. I mean, believe me, I know it's a meme, but I don't mind the idea of living in Florida either. At least Florida has like a lot of the stuff that I like to do, but I am a homebody. I'm a hobbit by nature, so living at home is, you know, I'm a hobbit. I like home is where the heart is. So, ideally, home-wise, you know, I like the idea of a house big enough to do everything that I want to do in it, and some land to get away from people, to do what I want to do in it. Well, as you know, like, yeah. But as far as I'm aware, like, I think some of the cheapest places, if you want like live like an absolute king in terms of housing and all that stuff, is like places like West Virginia and stuff. Why? I don't know. And then the Midwest out there, where there's nothing, you know, just land, as far as the eye can see, flat land, cheap as hell. Nobody wants to be there. Yeah. Well, you know, like I've said before, hurricanes can't sneak up on you. So, I mean, technically, no one should ever die to a hurricane because it's not something that surprises you. You know it's coming, and you can just, I mean, you do what you got to do, you know? Get on a bus, get out of its way, let it do its thing, then come back, you know? But doesn't always work out. Tornadoes, though, those are scary. Because like I said, man, they can drop in the middle of the night, kill your ass, and then be gone. The tornadoes are terrifying. Hurricanes start over water, yeah. And they're slow. They move very slow. They're slow enough that they can name the damn... Curse of Drago, the legendary Roman dragon, has been disturbed by the noise of the industries and activities of your settlement. With its mighty wings and fiery breath, the dragon can lay waste to buildings and defenses alike. Its arrival heralds destruction. It scorches the land and terrorizes your citizens. It can fly over walls, place towers inside your settlement. Oh my gosh, what? There's 2 dragons? What? Well, this is a problem. I didn't know they had one of these things. I feel like Joker right now. Why didn't somebody tell me I had one of these things? Bob? Gun. Okay. So, I guess that's what the ballista is for. The Scorpion. Anti-personnel weapon is formidable against small beasts. I guess a dragon isn't small, but I don't have the ability to make it anyway. I gotta get iron mines. Thing is, this one's gonna fly right in here, man. I gotta get my archers over there. And this one's gonna fly this directly over here, so. Beautiful with the water. Yeah, bricks and all that stuff. It's right there. At least they're growing and then chopping the tree down, so that's nice. Yeah, stone, we don't really have a big deal with that anymore, do we? Wonder how crazy this town can get. This is gonna get crazy. This is good. I think you're gonna enjoy this game. It's really nice. I think it's quite nice. I am concerned about the great many things. Just don't know how tough these things are about to be. So, do these just iron arrows? Does this double? Does this make the research go faster? 50% research speed. Yes, it does. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I don't know what's about to happen. I think I'm gonna get my ass handed to me by a bunch of dragons, chat. Hopefully, these are like little babies. Scorpio and Ballista. Okay. Another iron mine there. Oh, geez, I got an iron mine right outside. Yeah, the map could be random seeded, yeah. So you can have some interesting adventures. I didn't know it did that. Ooh, there's another quarry right there. One there. Ooh, there's another one there. Ooh, there's another one there. Got these three though, so I should be good for a bit. Clay and stone, all that. All my resources are going up except maybe I just make more of these foresters. I don't think I ever noticed that they have like a... Oh yeah, I definitely screwed up. Okay. I never realized that it had the road was on the side there like that. I didn't know that. 2 months until someone died working at the quarry. Oh, okay. I gotta put up safety standards in there. Honest question, chat. Would you go to a Jurassic Park? Too expensive? I mean, they'll have a coupon day. Was it safe? I don't know. Is the zoo safe? About as safe as a zoo, then. It's been open for more than 5 years. And that when it's more dangerous, now it's all run down. The newness is worn off, you know. The only argument bar that I've ever given people is that I feel like the whole point of a zoo is to remind humanity of nature and our closeness to it. Otherwise, they forget. You're more likely to care for a tiger when you can see one. I don't know. Some of them are just born in captivity, and that's all they know. But it might be a small price to pay if it makes people want to, like, give a shit about tigers and elephants and stuff. That's my only logic. My only logic that's pro zoo, you know. Otherwise, I understand where you're coming from. But a dinosaur zoo, though, a Jurassic Park, that would be interesting. Yeah. Oh. I'm a little nervous about it. Dragons in Roman times coming to whoop my ass. Prepare for battle. Oh boy. Enemies incoming. This is not good. How big is this little? I mean, that's an impressive dragon. I definitely would ooh on that. Yeah. That's an impressive. That's a big ass dragon. Yeah. Oh boy. Pretty sure this one right here is going to be in conflict with us first. Sir. Wait, what? Where's he? Why is he attacking that shit? That's my industry. No, sir. Man, what a jerk. Sir, could you please stop?
No, that was my freaking bounty.
Stop it! Oh, don't go burn that. What an absolute ass. Okay. Do not burn none of this. No. Please don't. Oh, sir. Somebody lives there. People in the future won't even believe you were attacked by dragons, right? Game of Thrones should have done a lot more with building up the target. Oh, that was my forearm. That's so expensive to build. If Game of Thrones wanted Daenerys to be bad, they should have started putting subtle hints at the Targaryen madness being inside of her and leading her into a dark place a lot sooner than just one freaking episode. That would have been great. Oh, man, we're completely out of wood. That's fine. Because we have all this wood to just snatch up. Boom. Plenty of wood. You mean like they haven't been doing that since season 1? Yeah, they should have done it. They should have started. Well, they probably didn't need to do it at season 1. They probably should have done it. Like, I don't know, season 5. There were no scenes shown in season 1. Oh, fella, we're not getting into this shit again. There was nothing showing. Like, you guys want to act like because she punished bad people, like rapists and murderers, that's somehow a sign that she wants to kill children, Burke. That's a sign. No, it's not. I'm not trolling. You're full of crap. It's bad writing on their part. No, it isn't. Okay, then everybody in Game of Thrones is mad every time they want to kill a bad person. Everyone that got their head cut off because they committed a murder, they all had the Targaryen sickness in them. It was stupid. I think what you want to do is that you gotta make it make sense because it was such a shit ending. You gotta rewire your brain to make it make sense to you. Her killing rapists and people who enslaved thousands of people as they, to deal with them, absolutely justified. Absolutely justified. Then to turn around, she's been protecting innocent people since like episode 1, season 1. All for that to go to shit in the last episode is stupid. And to be like, well, she had the sickness, you see? She was so madness. No, it's all up in your head. There was no signs of madness. They could have done that so much better. They could have had it where she was maybe she was hearing whispering or having dark thoughts about stabbing people or just weird shit happening to her. They could have done that to like put a much better groundwork and saying that she was going to lead herself to murdering innocent women and children than just nothing. Oh, she killed people that were about to rape her. Oh, that's clearly a sign of like madness. Right. Clearly. Right. Oh, she killed slavers that were like murdering and slaughtering people. Oh, yeah, it's clearly a sign that she was suffering from a sickness. Yeah, clearly. So did Ned Stark. Yeah, Ned Stark had the same shit then. A lot of them had it. Yeah, because, Ned Stark cut that guy's head off for fleeing the Night Watch. So he's, that was clearly setting the groundwork of the sickness of the Targaryen thing. Hey, whatever headcanon we gotta put in there to make that show make sense in its final season, I'm all for it. Go for it. Lone Knight, 54 months. Thank you. But doesn't change the fact they screwed that shit up. Big time. If they were gonna do that, they needed at least a couple more seasons. Yeah, something. Hey man, if you got a problem with whispering, then don't do whispering. Do whatever the frick they want. But it needs to be a lot more than just, oh, he tried to rape me. I killed him. That means I'm suffering from the Targaryen thing. I summoned something, but I summoned. See what you did? Look at this plague. I love the horse drawing meme about the season. Yeah, I've seen that too, Stats. Yeah, it's funny. They gave him a synopsis. I honestly don't have a problem with the way Game of Thrones ends. If Daenerys is the problem, I actually find that tragically beautiful for a Game of Thrones. Like, here's this beautiful girl who is righteous and she's trying to do right and to be a just ruler, and to say that that she is plagued or cursed with her blood madness that ultimately leads her down into the same path as her father. That's poetic. That's Game of Thrones poetic to me. I'm perfectly fine with her being ultimately becoming what she's against. My point is, the show did an absolute garbage job of trying to convey anything like that. For her to flip a switch in one episode, dumb. Yeah. Character in the books is much better. She isn't a Messiah type. But yeah, exactly. They probably do a better job in the books. I'm sure. The only thing is now, I'm certain that Martin is probably changing his books now. So they're not exactly like the ending of the show. But, you know, then again, he'll probably never get to that point. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Burke, sigh. You have to type out sigh? Not to sound offensive, but that's adult show. Make it easy telling like it was for kids would make show much worse. What are you talking about? What kids? What are you talking about? You're acting like you're being a superior little baby.
My, you're just too stupid, and I'm the smart one. It's me, I'm smart, and you're stupid. I'm smart and you're stupid.
It was a dumb way to do it, no matter how you look at it. She changed in one episode. I'm sorry, dude. The vast majority of people agree with me, not you. They agree with me. The show was considered shit with the way they handled her fall in those Lionel episodes. You can give me sass all you want about it.
Oh, well, you just didn't understand.
The vast majority of the people agree with me. So unless they're all wrong, you can love it, Red Worm. You can love it. You don't have to, you don't even have to worry about it. I'm telling you, though, from my point of view, they could have done a better job of doing her fall. A much better job. If you're going to base this that just because she murdered people who deserved it, you can then apply that to logic to literally anybody in that damn show. That is not an effective way of conveying.
She went evil within an episode.
Yeah, you cannot convey that in the same context that she's suffering from some disease and then turn around and say the rest of the cast of Game of Thrones also is not having some other weird problem. The vast majority of this show was focused on her and a Messiah complex. And if she was supposed to be having a problem, they should have started showing her pretty early on turning on innocent people. Not in the last season, sooner than that, so that the audience understands that this is a problem. She's got whatever her dad has. She's not going, she ain't right in the head. That's what it should have been. Not like, whoa, one episode, I'm going to burn the children. From Daenerys? Out of, like, there's no correlation or connection to that whatsoever. Not to mention the stupid fight with the Night King, you know? Like, but that was awful. You know. I'm not, and you know me, Red Worm. I'm one of the guys that likes who's more forgiving than most people. Well, how come? I guess, Red Worm, you're just smarter than the rest of us. That's why. I don't know, man. I'm glad you liked it. I didn't, though. It was a dumb way of handling.
Only real pirates get subs.
See? Real pirate. Oh, sheep. See, Daenerys strikes again. See what I mean? You see, this is exactly the kind of plot point that I'm talking about. First, Sears shows up. She's like, I like you. You're so nice. I'm the new god. And then the next moment, Red Worm, she's burning my crops. Like that. Did we see that coming? I don't think so. I think I had like... This is actually a fun game. I wouldn't mind playing this more. With that said, I mean, I do own Game of Thrones on 4K, and I'm still happy with the overall franchise. I just feel like after Jon Snow, the Jon Snow event, things just kind of got a little rushed. I think they were trying to get to their Disney Star Wars and just wanted to wrap up Game of Thrones. I feel like they could have milked it a little bit more, a couple more seasons would have been great, just to kind of flesh out some more stuff. It just felt very quick at the end. Yeah, like wasn't there a moment where they were like, Daenerys is like, oh hey, we need to worry about the Iron Fleet, and then she flies out there, dragon gets one shot, right? And then it's like the show runners are talking about that episode. They're like, yeah, Dany forgot about the Red Fleet, but shit, they didn't forget about her. Remember that? That doesn't just speak volumes that the D&D didn't know. We're just moving the show along. Yeah. Felt really weird. Oh, whatever. Oh, I would have loved that. Yeah, one more season. Don't take out the Night King as fast as they did. Like, in my opinion, man, the whole Night King's army and everything should have been a much bigger threat than it was. I mean, it literally got dealt with one episode. And they didn't have anything with... Jon didn't do anything. It's just like, what was his whole storyline? All that went to nowhere. It was nothing. They want to try to fix it. I think they were talking about doing that with Jon Snow's side story, but then it didn't. Yeah, they're not doing that. The House of the Dragon I like. I think House of the Dragon is pretty good. I enjoy that. But they're also doing another Game of Thrones sideshow, which I don't know what that's going to be. And she said all the Dothraki died, and the next episode she had 1,000. Yeah, just weird stuff like that, man. And it's a disservice to Game of Thrones, because Game of Thrones was very nitpicky about chronological, right? Like, if things mattered. Every episode mattered. And they did callbacks to other episodes. You know what I'm saying? So things were importantly placed throughout the show, interconnected with each other. And then it's like, in the last few seasons, they just kind of YOLO'd it all. And I was like, it lost its flow. Right, yeah. That Fallout show's great. How many doors does it take? Yeah. All right, so she burned my crops. That's lovely. Everything else is going exceptionally well, though. Oh, wow. This iron mine really screws up my zone here. Oof, that's tough. Holy crap. That's because, like, the area around here calls disturbance. So I was going to build all of this as to be residential, because there's, like, no farming here. It's pretty rough. I might abandon that later. We'll see. We'll see. I just wonder how crazy this game can get. Yeah, not to mention the symbol from the White Walkers themselves that they kept putting everywhere. They never explained or did anything with. Right. Yeah, I think like a Bran becoming king was like terrible as well because it's like it makes him look like such a villain. If he could see everything that's going to happen, then he saw that as well.
Oh, this is going according to plan.
Again, I don't know how it was going to end. The way it went, I guess, is fine. I just think it needed a little bit more to get there. That's all. One of them was the main writer for Deadpool. Oh, Wolverine Origins. Yeah. I didn't know that, actually. Well, Sears can be unbothered. Yeah, I want that, the ballista. 30 of that. I probably need. I make tools, I guess. At least we're getting tons of wood now. Oh, good. Need my population back. That would be nice. More population would be great. There's 154 of you in YouTube. What are you doing in there? Chat's not even moving in there. Y'all just watching? There's usually like 2 people in there. That's a new thing. I've been getting that a lot lately on YouTube. Like the viewership on it's like started going up significantly, and I don't know why. If you're on YouTube, say something. Say hi. Damn it. I want to know if you're bots or not. Are you real people? You chilling? Okay, well, there's one. Are they real? Not you, Twitch chat. I know. Okay, there's Lord HH. You used to be a Twitcher. Now you're a tuber. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, man? YouTube is hard to bot. Tuh, says you. We have ways of botting out the tubers. Get out of here, D-Juice. I know you changed channels. Twitch has been freezing lately. Just lurking. Hi. Man, is the delay over on YouTube that much? Drew, hello. fascinating to me. Research complete. Two mines sitting right outside of my base. See Andor Season 2? I think I'm gonna wait. I want to see Andor Season 2. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it's done, and then I want to marathon Season 1, 2, and then watch Rogue One. For 4K content, yeah, I think Gassy talked about doing that with a secondary PC or something. Yeah, that's possible. Well, I will save it here. It is likely that I might play this again tomorrow. Maybe I won't piss people off tomorrow with my controversial take on Game of Thrones. No promises, though. One successful stream later, no internet outages. Far side. So far, so good. A clean 8 hours. That's right. So far, so good. Know what I mean? Ubiquity network. So far, so good. Let's see here. How about I send y'all to and I'm telling you, I still got I must have food stuck in my freaking teeth from earlier today. It's like when it finally worked itself loose, it's like you just want to get it out, and it's like, nah, I'm gonna linger a little bit longer. Yeah, well, bad news for it is I got toothpicks. All right. I got you. Send you here. Have a great night, chat. Thank you so much, everybody. Casual Screamer, 6 months, and McCory, 33 months. Thanks for watching. I am the Emperor of Rome. I mean, I'm the governor of a town in Rome. I wish I was the emperor, but I'll see you all tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern for continuation. YouTubers, I'll be back as usual. All right. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.